Hi everyone, how you doing today? Having a good time? You having a fun time? Are you prepared to have a good, fun time? Slap, slap, boom, bop. And yes, if you're watching here on YouTube, today's weather, we did Roar by Katy Perry. We did Little Lion Man by Mumford & Sons. And we did The Lion Sleeps Tonight by The Tokens. All songs tangentially kind of related to animals, to roaring, to lions specifically, which is what Claudius is. I wonder if Joe will play Andal for normal monster support. I mean, yeah, that's what I put in all the things where I was like, I'm streaming today. How's Glad Beast Gem Nights? I don't think that would work at all. I haven't heard anything about that. Really quick, before we get going, chat, let's go ahead. I'm going to do one of these sub-goal things. I haven't done one of these in a while. Oh, wait, not a sub-goal. It needs to be a donation goal. Okay. Do Hardleg Pizza Fund. That's right, I am crowdsourcing a pizza once again. I am once more asking for your donations. Let's go ahead and start. Oh, it's got to be 09. Gotcha. Pizza for Joe. And the reason we're making this a donation goal, chat, is I've mentioned lately I've been trying to save money by eating out less. And I've pretty much limited my fast food intake to pizza specifically. And to save even more money, I've been just running down and picking it up. I've been trying not to get pizza delivered because that adds almost like $10 to the price. Especially because a lot of pizza places have like carry-out deals if you order online. So you can get a pizza for like $7 or $8. And then that's like 2 meals worth of food if you just run down and do it. King Miner, thank you for the 56 months. How many years is that? Wait, they charge more for delivery? Yeah. You gotta pay the delivery driver, and you gotta give them a tip, too. At least I do. I refuse to get delivery if I'm not gonna give, like, a decent, like, at least 25% tip. Because those people don't get paid shit. And I'm a friend of the working class. And so, here's the deal, chat. I have things I can eat at home. I could eat, specifically, I have turkey. I have turkey, and I have bread, and I have cheese. I could make, like microwave, or not microwave, I'd have to air fry it, because I don't like cold turkey. I like to heat up my turkey. So I could do that. It would probably take up, like, about 10 minutes to get it all made and everything. So if you're fine with stream taking, like, a 10-minute break in the middle for me to make a turkey sandwich, then by all means, feel free to ignore this. But if you're like, I want to keep things going, I want to keep the pace nice and fast, then you could donate here, then I just order a pizza, I don't have to worry about going to make things. All I have to do is, like, answer the door, and I can eat pizza while I'm, like, dueling. So, you know, this is not a case of, like, I won't eat if you don't donate, I'm not going to starve. It's just a matter of how much time do you want taken out of the stream for me to eat. Order a turkey pizza. I don't know anyone who makes turkey pizza. Don't the keyboard get greasy? I don't use the keyboard for Master Duel. You can play entirely with the mouse, which is what I do. And then I mouse with my right hand and I eat with my left hand. So it don't do anything. In the meantime, I saw we had like 1 million different notifications today, including they did a new they have a new thing going on. If you log in right now, chat, I got 300 gems. That's not like a ton, but it's pretty nice. And it looks like they're giving packs and stuff like that. So, hey, you know, if you haven't logged into Master Duel in a while, might as well. I have to remember to get in on the Jankmas account and the Masochist account. I have to, like, log out of Steam and log back in and do that just to get the gems. Eat with your middle hand. Appreciation CP? What's CP stand for? I mean, I know several things it could stand for, including cheese pizza. But I don't think that's what they're talking about here. 90 million downloads. So we've got an Alistair the Invoker mate bundle. Crafting points? Huh. To celebrate, we've got an alternative art of Alistair the Invoker. You got the mate. You got the magical meltdown. You got the invoked Magistus background. You've got the icon. Access code talker. Oh, okay. Oh, current players? $90 million. I know this is downloads. Appreciation. Something event. What do you think about Gem Knight support? I haven't looked at it really. Have you spoken about Charlie Kirk? They asked me this. I was playing Silk Song last night at like 4 in the morning, and someone's like, Joe, I need your hot take on what happened. If you don't know, Charlie Kirk was a right-wing talkie guy who got assassinated. I guess it's an assassination. He got shot. And you know what? Very bold statement. I'm going to do something brave that a lot of people don't say, but I want this on the record. I am against people getting shot. I do not like when people are shot. Just as like a general rule, you know? I don't like when innocent people are shot. I don't even like when guilty people are shot. I would prefer them to be like brought before like a court of justice and stand trial or whatever and have some kind of like, you know, if we have to execute people, which I don't think we really do, I would like to have them executed in a humane way. I'm just kind of against people getting shot in general. Hottest take, yeah. And that's the thing, I don't know anyone except for trolls who are honestly like, yeah, you know what? People getting shot in the streets is good. Aren't you from America? Yeah. What do you think is the philosophy Konami uses to keep Max C and its cards around? I haven't the slightest idea. I wish I knew, because then I could debate against it. But they are opaque. They do not tell anyone anything about why they do anything. I don't know what deck to build next. Hard to say, hard to leg. I remember we were doing Gladiator Beast. Best to put the Gladiator test. Oh, hey, Kale, you actually made it. Yeah, I will say, though, it's, you know, again, against people getting shot, but of all the people, I believe he was at when he was shot, it was at a, college event where he was debating gun control. Specifically, he was saying, we don't need it. And there's a quote that's been going around since he's been shot, where he's like, yeah, you know what? We are going to have some innocent deaths, and that's worth having if we're going to keep around the Second Amendment. You know, the Second Amendment is more important than a few innocent people getting shot. And so it's like, well, you know, I guess he was fine with this. He understood that he could be a casualty. He was willing to put other people's lives on the line in order to keep Second Amendment rights. So I can't imagine he would be too upset. You know, this is what he wanted. In the stupidest way possible. Unless, like so many people, it's, you know, the example of like, well, I didn't think the tigers would eat my face. You know, when I was saying that, I was saying it was fine for other people's children to get shot in schools. I didn't think anyone would shoot me. I mean, hard to say, because now he's dead. He can't say anything. But it's, you know, it's really ironic, if nothing else. The problem with that train of thought is that you end up with knives being banned. Well, that's the slippery slope fallacy. That's the idea that, like, oh, if we do one thing, then we have to keep doing more things. But, like, you can look at a place like Australia or the United States, or not the United States, Australia or the United Kingdom, where they have effectively banned guns from private ownership, but they haven't made any attempt to ban knives or anything like that. They're like, yeah, someone can still use knives, and they do occasionally, but it's much... What was it? One of the things about people in general is that they are, by nature, if humans have a nature, it's that they're lazy. They will take the path of least resistance. If there is an easier way to do something, 90% of people will not take the harder way unless there's some really good reward at the end of that, you know? And so, like, you know, guns are easier than knives. A lot of people will be like, yeah, I really want to kill this person, but if I gotta actually stab them, it's not worth it. Look at Japan. People use bats. Yeah, they do use bats, but no one's ever, like, run through a Japanese school and beat, like, 10 children to death, you know, with a bat. It's much easier to stop someone with a bat or a knife. You can hide behind a door and usually stop those kinds of people. Yes, it's insane, but yes, that's what it's for, yeah. Brazil, they make makeshift knives and pistols, yeah. Didn't British ban knives? Did they? Babe Ruth murder movie. I've long said, you know, I really want to see a zombie, like, you know, zombie movies played out, but I really want to see just like a fun zombie movie about like a bunch of professional athletes. What was it? It'd be a bunch of professional athletes and one lost Boy Scout trying to survive in the zombie apocalypse, and have this play up where, like, all the athletes are really strong. You know, you've got, like, a professional baseball pitcher who can throw 90-mile-per-hour fastballs and is really accurate, and he can use this to just, like, beam zombies in the head from afar and crush their skulls. But he's also been rich for so long and had so many things taken care of him that he doesn't know how to, like, start a fire or cook. He doesn't know how to survive on his own or pitch a tent. Same thing, you got like a big football player who could like tackle and move and dodge and get around and everything, but just like doesn't know how to cook for himself. And then they find this Boy Scout who has like a manual and is all survival training, and this kid has to teach them how to survive and how to get food and everything, and they have to protect this kid. Yeah. People are really clever about hurting each other. Shinzo Abe got murdered with a homemade gun. Did you know the official name for that gun is called the doohickey? That's like, the history books in Japan refer to it as, it's like, improvised device, parentheses, the doohickey. Which has to be the funniest name for like a historically relevant piece of like weaponry. UA versus zombies. Yeah. And I mean, that's the thing with gun control in general, is that, yes, it won't solve all violence everywhere, but, like, it'll definitely reduce it significantly. Although at this point, you know, I'm not sure what, you know, I feel like the best time to have enacted this, the best time to prevent this from happening was, like, 20 years ago. I'm not rich, but I'd probably starve in the wilderness. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the thing as far as, like, the professional athletes trying to survive the zombie apocalypse. Like, it would be a fun story, and it would be, really goofy. And so it would play up this aspect of, like, yeah, most people can't survive in the wilderness, but a professional athlete who's had, like, their own chef and their own chauffeur, like, they are even more, like, they have spent the last 20 years learning how to play a game, and now they're back at the bottom of the tech tree, having to survive, knowing only the skills of, like, I can throw a ball really good, and I can run past people really well. Being a picky eater will kill me? Oh yeah, absolutely. Make it a side story with Lefty. I could not put zombies into the Lefty universe. Imagine spending so much time being a prime minister and then getting famous by being killed by a doohickey. Yep, it's a weird time. I will say, just in general, I've been really thinking, and we won't spend a whole lot of time on politics or whatever, but it really is interesting to me that the right wing of America has specifically fallen into two ideas that they've pushed really, really hard for the last, 50 years. One is that Second Amendment rights are essential. That people need to be able to not only have guns, but have really, really powerful guns to be able to open carry them wherever they want, without a license, without restrictions, that there should be no limits on gun control. And oftentimes it's specifically because if there's an authoritarian leader, the American people need to be able to rise up and stop them. And then their second policy has been, we need to be as authoritarian as possible. We need to gerrymander, we need to make it hard to vote, we need to allow big money to influence elections, we need to make it so that the people have as little say in government policy as possible. And I'm like, I don't think you thought this clever plan all the way through. I feel like these two ideas are in big contact with each other, and they're about to have the next couple years are going to be I was gonna say fuck around and find out moment, but maybe that's not necessarily. They're gonna find out why those were bad ideas to push for. I'm for gun ownership and a Second Amendment supporter. I want to carry my AR-15 to the pool house. I ironically feel way safer with guns banned. That's not ironic. Arm the civilians and then oppress them. Great plan. Yeah. Yeah, the thing I always say, as far as when it comes to gun control, is I feel like it would certainly help. I don't think it could hurt. Even if we prevent one shooting, that's probably for the best. But I don't think it deals with the root cause. The root cause, I think, of all the gun violence we're having is just complete inability for people to deal with mental health. Most people cannot afford a therapist. Most people cannot get mental health treatment. We don't really have free asylums. If you're having a mental health break, the only place they can put you is prison, and prison does not help your mental health in the slightest. In fact, it usually makes it worse. So you either have this nanny state where all the mentally ill people are put into prisons where they're just getting crazier, and you can never let them out because they're only getting worse while they're in prison. Or you could have robust healthcare system that lets all Americans have access to healthcare, be it physical or mental, so that they can get the help they need. But that's the other thing that a lot of Republicans specifically are against, and a lot of Democrats too, but American politicians in general are against socializing healthcare in any way. It's just a pity. It's well, there's two options. We can help heal people, or we could take away their guns. And Republicans are neither of those are on the table. We want everyone to be poor, insane, and have weapons. And also, we're going to oppress the poor people. Just don't shoot people, question. Yeah. Isn't it easier to buy a shotgun than to buy those fireworks sparkly sticks? It depends on where you're from. Give them more guns. It's crazy how many people celebrate murder society is cooked. Yeah, I said at the beginning, I don't like when people are shot. I'm not celebrating it, but I can't help but look at the irony of this situation has been 20 years in the making. This is something when this happened, I didn't go oh no, I was just I expected something like this to happen. Something like this was bound to happen. More things like this are bound to happen because, what was the thing I said? It's we have a nuclear bomb, right? And for the last 20 years, we've been setting up dominoes that slowly lead to that bomb, and then like a little drinky bird that's just moving back and forth. And for the last 20 years, lots and lots of people have been, stop putting those dominoes there. Something bad's gonna happen if you keep putting those dominoes there. And they're like, I have freedom. I can put dominoes wherever I want. And now we've hit the dominoes over, and more dominoes are keep gonna fall. It's like, this is something entirely of our making, something that was entirely predictable, and something entirely preventable. And the fact of the matter is, we didn't do anything about it for 20 years, and now the dominoes are already falling. Like, you can't do anything about it now. All you can do is ride it out and hope in the aftermath that we can do something about it. Anyway. What if I shoot the dominoes? That'll teach them. So we got the 90 million campaign. Did they give 2 things for this? Yeah. Oh, one's for the special gem discount. One's for the limited accessories. One is for the download campaign. The new selection pack is here. We got new code talkers. We got Regenesis. I have not read any of this. Cannot be normal summoned or set. Must be special summoned by banishing one face-up monster with 2500 original attack and defense. If this card is summoned, you can set a Regenesis spell trap. Gains 2500 attack during the battle phase only. If it attacks a defense position, do pierce it. It doesn't seem great. Number 69. Heraldry Crest. Dark Matter Demolition. 5 level 4 monsters. Ah, so this is something that Ryziel can make. Cannot be destroyed by battle or card effects. Quick effect, detach, target one face-up monster your opponent controls. That monster's name becomes unknown. Negate any unknown effects activated by your opponent. I like that. I always thought the name switching was something they could do. And who knows, I remember before, it was like 2 years ago or something, before Snake Eyes came out, and I was like, I really like the valence of like moving stuff in the back row. I think we could do that more. And it felt like someone at Konami heard me and was like, boy oh boy, are you gonna like the Sinful Spoils arc, because every archetype in that whole like storyline uses that to some degree. Oh, okay, that's why people were asking about the Gem Knights. 3 gem monsters. During the main phase, quick effect, send this from the field to the graveyard. Special summon 3 non-rock gems with different names from your extra deck or graveyard, ignoring their summoning conditions. For the rest of the turn, you cannot summon from the extra deck except fusion monsters. When your Gem Knight fusion is destroyed while this is in the graveyard, summon this card. So you make this with 3, and then you just get 3 Gem Knights out. Huh. Invoked Magistus Omega. Alistair plus a extra deck monster. If this card is summoned, target an extra deck monster in your graveyard and 1 monster on the field, banish them. If this fusion summon card is destroyed, special summon a level 4 spellcaster, then you can equip this card to it that gives it 1000 attack. Interesting. What else we got? Looks like there's another pack for Magistus. Is this? Oh, it's a secret pack for Magistus stuff. Gotcha. Oh, and the new Magistus, that's how you know it's... You know the support for something is bad and not worth it when they don't even bother with, like, a regular pack. They're like, no, we can't even do, like, oh, well, let's put out Canine and we'll put the Magistus stuff in with that. People won't want it, they'll get it for the Canine, but we'll put it in... No, they just put it into a secret pack. They're like, we don't even care. There's a Gishki base. I do like the way the Aquamirror looks, but I can't imagine I'd be playing Gishki anytime soon. Necroz. Regenesis. Yep. You could tell they're like after a couple of years, they're really trying to get desperate for people to spend stuff because everything's a limited time offer. But like I'm like, unless they make me play Regenesis next month, I can't imagine. And there's a structure deck for Raid Raptors. Neat. There's a Duelist Cup. Okay. The power of FOMO. $2,500. 2 guaranteed URs. Exclusive mate and accessories. I've got 46 days, so I might as well wait. We don't need to do this now. Oh. We got a bunch of 1 free pulls. Sure. Well, I got a chorizo. I think I needed one of those at one point. Did I already have one of these? Yes. Okay, so it's free UR points. Because there's no way we need 2 of those, right? Nope, nothing. The SR lied to me. Unless you're playing Magistus. I don't know. You put the Kappa, and it's like, I don't know if the Kappa is imagine playing Magistus, or the Kappa is, like, the fact that you would play it at all. Lacrima of Light. But it's a Magistus and Witchcrafter card. Oh, Mechabug got out of his wheelchair. I guess it was a chariot, but, you know, same thing. Oh, and there's a specific animation for invocation. So Alistair has a summon animation. Mechaba has a new... Oh, I like that one. That looks really cool. So invocation. Madame Vere, did she always have a summon animation? I think I've seen her summoned, but I don't remember that animation. And then she's had a summon, but you would never, like, summon her. Oh wait, no, I was like, she's a hand trap, but she's a hand trap that gets summoned. Okay. So if I get this, I can get rid of the Rising Rebellion. Break down a UR. The Alt-Art Alistair, would you still smash him? Ironically, no. Aquamir, we got 26 days. Yeah, so I've got 26 days. If they make me play Regenesis or whatever, I can get it then. I strongly recommend against playing it. Well, we'll read through it real quick. We have enough time. Ah, there it is. Let's just look through everything. Okay, so I've been told about this. This is like the new boss monster that that Malice can end on really easily. 3+, it's a Link 5, but it's 3+ effect monsters. What I've been told is most of the time, Malice currently would end on a Firewall Dragon, but they'd make it using like a Link 2 and 3 monsters, and now they would make like this instead. If this card is summoned, you can special summon as many Cybers with 2300 from your graveyard as possible to the zones this points to, which they won't use because none of the Malice have 2300. When your opponent activates a card or effect, tribute one of your Link monsters this card points to, negate the activation, and if you do, banish that card. Terahertz. Okay, yeah, okay. So they make this instead of Terahertz, and then instead of having a spell trap negate in the grave and an 8000, they would have a, two of the Links have 23. Ah, okay. So they can use this, they can bring back their Link monsters. Are you going to play the Duelist Cup? No. Yeah, I forgot the Link monsters. Okay, so they can make this and then summon back both of their Link monsters, and they can tribute one of them to negate and banish. Loops, brother. 5 level 4 monsters. Yeah, I guess Ryziel could make this. I don't think they'd want to. Hardleg Pizza Fund. Yeah, I explained this earlier, but I guess we got some new people since then. I have some food I can cook up for dinner. Probably in an hour or so, I'm going to be eating. And if I cook the food in my kitchen, it'll take me like 10 minutes. So we can either have like a 10-minute break, or I can get enough money for pizza, and then I can order pizza, and then we won't have to spend as much time on the food, but you will have to give money. So I put it up to the people. Like if you got $25, I would certainly appreciate it, but you don't have to. I will still eat. We'll just have to put stream on pause for like 10 minutes. We've already read the Gem Meister. The Gem Knight Master. Invoked Magistus. Spenta, the Magistus Sealer. I thought this was called Spoon. You can discard this, activate one of these effects. Add a Magistus from your deck to your hand. Have the attack of one monster your opponent controls. You can banish this from your graveyard, target one monster you control, equip one Magistus from your extra deck. You can use each effect once per turn. I see. I mean, this seems really good. Anytime you have a card that's like, discard this to search, then banish it to do another effect. And I know Magistus is all about equipping. What's the best way to donate to the Pizza Fund? If you want to donate, there should be a button below the stream, like a tip jar looking thing. You can click on that. Gem Knight Nephirim. If this card is normal or special summoned, add a Gem Knight from your deck to your hand, except a copy of itself. Also, any effect damage your opponent takes during the main phase is halved. Yeah, so apparently the Gem Knights are now an OTK deck. They like to go in and kill your opponent in half with attacking, which, to be fair, that's kind of what they were originally. That's more in line with what I liked about them. That, and they had like toolbox elements, because there were a bunch of different ones that did different things. But unfortunately, they haven't really given them any new toolboxy elements. But I do like this better now. You know, if we played them, we could play a Go Second version, which is not great in the modern game, especially. The only real great Go Second tool in Malice format is Super Poly, because all the Malice are dark and you can make like Tripathiverm. But doing that into a deck that needs like every card in its extra deck, a little difficult. During your main phase, you can immediately after this resolves, normal summon a gem. Oh, okay. So you normal summon it, you search a Gem Knight, you immediately normal summon again. If this is sent from the hand or deck to the graveyard, send one card from your hand to the graveyard, and if you do, special summon this card. But it came back. You can FTK, but it's harder to do and less consistent, yeah. Poo Pants, not today. Emil, Dance Pre... Oh, they put the Necroz support here too. If you ritual summon exactly one Necroz with a card effect that requires use of monsters, this card you control can be the entire tribute. You can only use each of the following once per turn. If you have a warrior on the field or graveyard, special summon this. If this card is summoned, add a Necroz ritual or Necroz spell. Okay. Is Super Poly also good against Ryziel? They can't respond to it. What was it? I believe it is. No, because they're like different types and attributes, right? Like one is like Detonator is a fire pyro, and Duo Drive is a... Oh no, it's a light pyro, and Duo Drive is a fire thunder. So I don't think that there's a thing you can make with them. Necroz's support is a 1-card monster negate, so it's not good, yeah. Backup at Ignister. If you control a Cyburst that was special summoned from the extra deck, summon this from your hand. This card is normal or special summoned. You can add a Dark Cyburst monster from your deck to your hand, except for itself. Then discard 1 card. Yeah, this adds another, what was it? I believe this is a 1-card starter. Boo-hoo, Bundy!
Pizzas, please.
One of your finest pizzas, please. Thank you very much, Bundy. I appreciate it. Everyone in chat, you know, give thanks to Bundy if you like the fact that I won't have to, like, take 10 minutes out of stream to make a turkey sandwich. You'd have to use Super Poly mid-combo. Yeah, it doesn't help me break through the end board. But yeah, I forget, this is either full combo or it's like 1.5 combo if you have any, Cybursts. Or any, I know it's an extender, because, like, any what's it called? Malice monster can be turned into Lingaribo, and then you have a Cyburst that was summoned from the extra deck, so you special summon this. Turkey sandwich sounds good, though. It is pretty good. Especially, I made some bacon, like, on Monday, and I saved half of it in the fridge, so I can put bacon on my turkey sandwich, and cheddar. That and, what was it? I experimented, instead of buying sliced bread, I bought like a loaf of bread, which was about the same price, but higher quality. And I have to cut it myself. And I do have a bread knife that I've like never used. I made a grilled cheese with that. Amazing. Really nice. But of course, that's what kind of takes to it, because it's like, it doesn't take long to, like, slice 2 even pieces of bread off of a loaf of bread. But it is just, like, another thing that takes a little bit more time. Do you toast your bread? Of course. Those nice artisanal loaves? Yeah. Okay, Regenesis Archfiend. This card is an Archfiend card. You got blades everywhere, man. You can summon this from your hand by revealing another monster with 2500 attack or defense. Okay, I wasn't sure if they needed both. And or, you can only special summon once this turn this way. You can use each effect once per turn. This card is summoned, add a Regenesis from your deck or banishment to your hand. During your opponent's end phase, if this card is in the graveyard, you can add it to your hand. Neat, neat. We already read Regenesis Lord. So basically, you can reveal the Lord in your hand, summon this, add a Regenesis card to your hand, then banish it to summon Lord. Lord gets you a trap. Brilliant Fusion, Dispersion. Activate one of these effects, but you can only use each effect once per turn. Okay, so it's not... You can activate this card twice, but you can only use each effect once per turn. Fusion summon a Gem Knight from your extra deck using monsters from your hand or field. Up to 2 monsters from your deck or extra deck can be used if they are non-rock Gem Knight monsters and you have a Gem Knight Fusion in your graveyard. Interesting. So they just made Brilliant Fusion 2, but with like a little restrictions. Add 1 gem from your deck or banishment to your hand. Also, any effect damage is halved. Halved again! Regenesis. I see. What is this? Just a sword? No. It's like some kind of Dyson spheres? Take 1 Regenesis monster from your deck, add it to your hand, or send it to the graveyard. Or if you control Regenesis, you can add 1 monster with 2500 attack and defense instead. I have to look at Jaxel. I'm sure he did a, like... If you don't know, Jaxel, he's the Kari Bandits on YouTube. He has a series where he, like... Every time a new search card comes out that's somewhat generic, he's like, let's look through every target. So he probably did one where he looked at, like, every monster with 2500 attack or defense. I'm curious what else you could search with this. If this card is in your graveyard, except the turn it was sent there, banish it, target a Regenesis, special summon it. Pretty nice. Artemis. 2 monsters, including a level 4 spellcaster. If this card is link summoned, target a Magistus you control. Equip it with a spellcaster from your graveyard or banishment. During the main phase, quick effect, target a spellcaster in your spell trap zone. Return it to the hand. Huh. Why does this have to be a quick effect? Endymion links suck. Yeah, looks like it. Do I know these? Oh, it's the one girl, and I don't know who that guy is. Wind Pegasus, Seraphinite, Zora. I don't know if this is new or not. Target 1 effect monster in your graveyard or your opponent controls. Okay, target an effect monster in your graveyard or that your opponent controls. Equip that monster to this card. When a monster effect is activated, send a face-up Magistus monster card you control to the graveyard, negate that effect, then destroy 1 card your opponent controls. I see. Necros of Metaltron. // thank you for the 41 months. If your Necros card is banished face-up, you can target 1 spell trap on the field and banish it. And you can ritual summon this with any Necros ritual, must be ritual summoned using monsters, and you cannot use level 9 monsters. So they're basically saying you have to use at least 2, or you have to use one that requires the entire tribute. During the main phase, quick effect, target 1 face-up monster your opponent controls, banish this card, and if you do... Oh, banish this card until the end phase, and if you do, banish that monster. So it's like SP, except only permanent for them. You can use this effect once per turn. Any monster destroyed by battle with your Necros is banished instead. Hollow Core. Ah, nice to see them putting out Hollow Knight support right at the proper time. You can send 1 Gem Knight normal or 1 Gem Knight fusion from your deck to the graveyard. Oh, I didn't see the quotes there. I was like, how are you going to send a fusion monster from your deck to the graveyard? It's Gem Knight Fusion, the spell card, from your deck to your graveyard. Special summon. Okay. So, going back to this, if you grab the Hollow Core, you can send Gem Knight Fusion from your deck to the graveyard, and then immediately activate this and fuse from the deck. When your opponent activates a card or effect, while you control a Gem Knight Fusion monster, banish 3 Gem Knights from your graveyard, including this card, negate that effect, then all Gem Knights gain. Ah, okay. This thing's really good. I'm surprised I haven't heard about this one. So they gave a card that dumps, like, Foolish's Gem Knight Fusion as cost to the graveyard. Also, it's a negate in the graveyard while you have 2 other Gem Knights in the graveyard. Really good for, again, OTKing stuff. That's correct. Not only does it negate from the graveyard, but then it gives all the Gem Knights 1,000 attack. Any 3 graveyard cards? No, it says you can banish 3 Gem Knight cards from your graveyard. So it has to be specifically those. They have so much gas. Yeah, it'd be weird to play 2 fusion decks in a row, but, you know, the more I'm looking at this, I'm like, it'd be nice to try to play a Go Second deck. I'm not sure if it would work in this format, but it seems interesting. We already read this one, right? No, we read the other one. If you ritual summon exactly 1 with a card that requires monsters, this can be used as the entire tribute. When this is normal summoned, special summon a Necros from your deck, except for itself. If this is tributed, you can add any number of banished Necros with different names from your hand. Gotcha. So this gets the other one gets you the spell, they can both be used. Crowley, the Gifted Magician, I think this was here before. And this is the other one. Pardon me. If you control a Cyburst monster that was summoned from the extra deck, target one Dark Cyburst in your graveyard, special summon both this card from your hand and that monster in defense position. Also, you can have summon for the rest of the turn except for Cyburst. Banish this card from the field or graveyard. Target one monster your opponent controls, change its battle position. Yeah, so this is another one like normal summon a Malice, make it into Lingaribo, then you control a Cyburst extra deck. All the Malice are dark, so you can use this and the card in the graveyard, get them back. You now have 3 material. You make Red Ransom. Red Ransom searches the field spell gets Dormouse, Dormouse gets everything. I mean, it turns off Apo, yeah. The Crowley was new. If this face-up card is used as fusion material, the name can be treated as Alistair the Invoker. You can use each of the following effects of Crowley once per turn. If this card is added to your hand except by drawing it, you could special summon it. Hello, Poplar! It's nice to have you back again! If this card is normal or special summoned, you can fusion a Magistus or invoked. It's young Alistair. You know, it's one of those things, it's like, there'd be like that trivia, like, oh, did you know Alistair is named after Alistair Crowley, the famous real, like, magician? And then they just made, like, young him called Crowley. Poplar's effect sure is popular. Oh, there's more Heraldic Beasts. He's all like, oh. You could send one Heraldic Beast from your deck or to the graveyard, except for this. Special summon this from your hand. You cannot special summon from the extra deck, except Ixie summons that use monsters with Heraldic Beast or number in their original names as material. You cannot special summon from the extra deck for the rest of the turn, except by Ixie summon that uses... Okay, so this isn't saying you're locked into Heraldic Beasts. This saying you can't use anything but Heraldic Beasts to Ixie summon. Can be treated as 2 materials for the Ixie summon of a number Ixie that requires 3 or more materials. Funny. Heraldic... I thought that said Stud Whale. I don't know what Stad Whale is. Let's get rid of that. It's STD Whale. Oh no. If this card is normal or summoned, you can discard 1 card, add 2 Heraldry spell traps from your deck to your hand. Banish this card from your graveyard, target 2 Heraldic Beasts in your graveyard with the same name, special summon them in defense, but you cannot summon from the extra deck for the rest of the turn except their Ixie summon that uses yada yada. Okay, so discard 1, add 2, get 2 with the same name. The Heraldry spell traps go hard. Stud Whale. Regenesis Sage. If a monster with 2,500 original attack or defense is on the field, special summon this from your hand. You can special summon this once per turn this way. When your opponent activates a card or effect, you can send 1 other Regenesis from your hand or field to the graveyard. Negate the activation if you do destroy that card. Oh, okay. Just free negate. During your opponent's end phase, if this card is in the graveyard, you can add it to your hand. But it came back. So these are kind of like Witchcrafters, just in monster form. Necros Cycle. Tribute 1 monster, special summon 2 Heraldic Beasts from your deck in defense position. Also, you cannot special summon for the rest of the deck except for Psychic or Machines. Lots of locks. AI. Divine Mirror. During the main phase, ritual summon a Necros from your hand or banishment by tributing monsters from your hand, field, or by sending Necros from your extra deck to the graveyard. Oh, you have a Pendulum now. During your main phase, you can banish this card and 1 Necros from your graveyard, add a Necros spell. Okay. This card is always treated as Magistus and Witchcrafter. Control Magistus or Witchcrafter, send 1 spellcaster or 1 spell. Your opponent activates a card or effect, special summon Magistus or okay. Yada yada. I'm not going to read all of these. I'm mostly just interested in the Regenesis and the Gem Knights. Special summon 1 Regenesis from your deck, but send it to the graveyard during your opponent's end phase. Also until... So this just summons the thing that gives you like an Omni Negate. That's pretty neat. Also until the end of the turn, after this resolves, you cannot special summon from the extra deck. Ah, okay. During your main phase, if this card is in your graveyard, except the turn it was sent there, banish it, target one of your banishes, Regenesis, special summon it. So they're just like a main deck. Regenesis Birth! How many births are there in Yu-Gi-Oh? Send one Regenesis from your deck to the graveyard. Target a face-up monster your opponent controls. Change it face down. Okay, so it's Foolish Burial and Book of Moon. Foolish Moon? Book of Burial? Book of Burial is like a great name for like a metal album. During your opponent's turn, you can send this card to the graveyard. From where? Oh, it's continuous. I didn't see. I thought this was a normal trap, and I was like, why would you need to send this? Okay. During your opponent's turn, you can send this to the graveyard. Special summon as many Regenesis as possible with different names from your hand, graveyard, or banishment, but send them to the graveyard during the end phase. Okay, Soul Charge. We like Soul Charge. Code Ignister. Oh, is this the thing that they can make in Ryziel? If this is Ixie summoned, add a Cyburst Ritual. You can detach one, ritual summon a Cyburst by attributing from your hand or field. This card is sent to the graveyard as link material. Okay, none of this works. Heraldry Crest Shatter Stream. There's a third number 69. 4 level 4s. You can also Ixie summon this by using a monster you control whose original name is Heraldry Crest. Gotcha. So Heraldry Crest takes 3 monsters, but the Eagle can count as 2 of them, and then you just stack this on time. Emperor Stove! Thank you for raiding with a party of 5. We're just reading through some of the new cards. When your opponent activates a monster effect or declares an attack, special summon from your extra deck a Heraldry Crest Dark Matter Demolition using this card as material, then destroy that opponent's monster. Huh. Interesting. Firewall Saber Dragon. This card is Synchro Summon. Target a Cyburst in your graveyard or banishment. Add it to your hand. Target one of the Cybursts that with a level. This card's level becomes that level. If this is sent to its graveyard, you can add okay, it's AI stuff. Earth Golem, Alvis. What other Regenesis stuff is there? If a monster with 2,500 is on the field, you can special summon this. Only summon this turn once per way. Quick effect, tribute this, target one monster your opponent controls, return it to the hand. During the opponent's end phase, if this card is in the graveyard, add it to your hand. Okay, so a lot of these are tribute themselves from the field, do something, at the end of the turn, add them back. We've got a negate, we've got a bounce. So then next turn, like basically every turn, you're filling up your field with 1,000, like 5 Regenesis monsters. Each one does something, and then if they can't kill you, you can just bring it back. Except you also have the trap that just like summons 5 of them from anywhere. I kind of like it. Regenesis Dragon. If a monster of 2,500 you could summon. Quick effect, tribute this, target a spell trap your opponent controls and banish it. And it adds itself back. Either player can target Psychic Ixies with... Oh, this is a field spell. Once per turn, you can discard 1 Heraldic Beast, add 1 Heraldry, except for Augmented. You cannot normal summon except for Psychic. Yeah, okay. Someone was saying the, like, Heraldry stuff was, like, crazy because there's that monster that searches 2. When a spell trap or monster effect is activated while you control a monster with 25 attack or defense, negate it if you do destroy it. If this card is in your graveyard, you could pay 25, set this card, but banish it when it leaves the field. If I play this deck, I'm gonna end up being like MBT with 21. It's be like 25, and we got 25. Pay 25. Link Slayer, gotcha. Target a Heraldic Beast in your graveyard, summon it. Okay, so searchable monster reborn. Wait. Oh, Tris Magistus. I thought that said Trans Magistus. I was going to be like, good for them. Agron Overlord. Attempt number 2 of 19. The month subversary. When the leg is hard. Thank you very much. Regenesis Cycle. If you control a monster with 25, target a monster in your opponent controls, or if you target 2, if you control Regenesis Lord, banish that card. Okay, but this is a normal spell. If this card is in your graveyard, except the turn it was staying there, you can banish it, special summon one monster with 25 from your hand. Regenesis Commands. Apply these effects to all cards your opponent controls in the same column as your Regenesis monsters. Face up, negate their effects. Face down, can't change their battle positions. Face down, spell traps can't be activated this turn. Wow, that's cool. Again, just for a deck that seems to be like every turn you're going to put 5 monsters on the field. Maybe you can't do that. Maybe you can only put 3, but I like this, like, okay, so we just get skill drain until the next turn even. Skill drain and Zing Zang Hu, welcome back. It's been resurrected. Yeah, I mean, the other trap is probably good, but every turn, Lord. Okay, so, you know, I usually don't like to, I don't try to influence the patrons as to what to pick. But real quick, while we're here, since we spent the time going over, I'll go ahead and give, like, the Hardleg ranking of what I'm interested in playing. So Gem Knight, probably at the top. Gem Knight's an old favorite of mine. I liked what they used to be able to do with the OTKs. We haven't played a Go Second deck in a while. Seems neat. Close second, the Regenesis. It doesn't look good, but it looks interesting. It looks like it has a unique play style. I can already tell I can get like a funny bit out of it. There's possible, whatchamacallit, synergy with anything that has 2,500. I feel like there's probably several different builds or funny tech cards you can use with it, and I can't imagine a lot of other people would play it. So that's like a close second. After that is probably the Magistus stuff, for like the same reason. Not that it's like good, it's obviously not good, but like, Magistus has been around forever. I've never seen anyone play it. I don't know what it does. It has synergy with Invoked. It has synergy with Witchcrafter. I'm just curious. I want to see what it can do. And we're at the point where it's like, I don't care if we can get to Master. If I can at least make some interesting plays, it'll be worth it. Then after that, probably probably Heraldry. Heraldry seems more interesting than Necros. Just because the being able to change their name to unknown, being able to rank up during the opponent's turn seems interesting. The Necros does just kind of seem like it's, you know, make a monster negate pass, do Necros things. Like, this makes it easier to do Necros things, but Necros things weren't good to begin with. And they're not all that exciting. And then at the very bottom is the Ignister stuff, which I didn't even bother to read because it's just link slop. It's just link slop. So, Gem Knights, Regenesis, Magister, Heraldry, Necros, add Ignister. Needs new ritual support. It's Link and Synchro Slop. But again, you don't have to follow my advice, you know, you could do whatever. Okay, so anyway, that took way longer than I was expecting. My apologies. We've got Gladiator Prime. Which I'm already... We're going to get rid of that. We're going to add in... I've already learned long ago that this and this... There are combos you can do with that, but I'm not sure if it's worth playing. Actually, you know what? Since I learned the combo, let's try them and just hope we don't run into... We'll try it and hope we don't run into exactly Bestials. And then I'm going to add in... I really like having the one Murmillo. Where is Murmillo? I can never find it. He's so small. There we go. We'll get Bestiari in there. Baguska. Wish they had enough gas to keep more than 2 cards for Heraklinos. Yeah. Would be nice. Gonna need those Lancias. Yeah, probably. What's it called? You ever play Paper? I've played it before, but I haven't played like recently. Tenki. Again, what does Tenki... Tenki gets us Darius. Or a Torix. Yeah, we don't want the Torix. Okay, yeah. Basically, what I'm thinking is... and actually, yeah, we'll put this down here. I can put an imperm. Actually, yeah, we'll keep the imperm. Malice can now play around Lancey, and it makes it kind of useless. Is there anything that can stop Malice? Prayers, maybe? A bad hand? I thought Glad Beast were Beast Warriors. Some of them are. They're all different types. Imperial Iron Wall. Can't really afford to give up an extra draw most of the time. But let's try... Maybe try that instead, chat? Because this sticks around. Until they summon Cerberus, yeah. Okay. So real quick, chat, let's order us a pizza, and then I'll do the intro while it's on its way. I think we're just gonna do dang old pizza. Last time we did Pizza Hut, they took like 2 hours to get here. So maybe we shouldn't do Pizza Hut. When was the last time I ordered from Papa John's? Pizza Hut in 2025. They're the closest. Let me look past orders. You have 0 past orders in the last 90 days. Do I have any rewards? No. Do I have any coupons? Extra large New York style pizza. Never really liked their New York style. A large for $12.99. Yeah, that's probably what we just want to do. Or we can get a side and a 2-liter for $20, chat. Do y'all have Little Caesars? Yeah, but Little Caesars is pretty bad, and also they don't deliver. I mean, yeah, I could get through DoorDash, but that would be even more expensive. Two liters of pizza? Yes. Let's see what kind of sides they have. They have wings. Oh yeah, this is why I don't like their bacon cheese sticks, you say? Sure, we'll try that. We'll get a pizza. I'll just go original crust, light sauce, well done, regular cheese, pepperoni, and we'll add a Dr. Pepper. I like Dr. Pepper. Oh, I get a 2-topping pizza. 1 second. All their other toppings suck. Let's get extra pepperoni. No, I don't want to add any more. We're good. No, I don't want to add any more. Okay. We get the bacon cheese sticks, we get the pizza, we get the 2-liter. $26. I'll handle the tip and everything. Delivery time as soon as possible. Delivery address. Oh, that's the wrong address. Your cart has been updated. A product is not available. No! Fuck! This was supposed to be faster than everything else. Does the one by my house not have the same deals as the ones by my parents' house? You gotta be shitting me. I went through that whole thing. $20% off your total. Yeah, we'll just do that one. Fuck it. Okay. Stupid pizza thing. You made me look bad. Ooga booga booga. Okay, I'm not getting the Dr. Pepper now, but honestly, chat, that's probably for the best. We being masochists today? No. That's on Friday. Good old water for me. Okay. Regular delivery. We'll give them the tip. What would it be? It's $24.82, so we want to give them 4.18. Yeah. Thank you. You have received an order. A confirmation will be sent to your email. And to my text, apparently. All right. Now we're ready to begin. Let's go ahead and get some cats in the chat, if you will. Well, give me 1 second. I'm going to go blow my nose. We are on stream 3. Oh, and we need to get the... Where's the ladder climb stats? There we go. Okay. Woo, woo, woo! Alert, alert! Malice has gotten even stronger. Head to the hills, everyone! Time to panic! Because even though Malice was already dominating with like a huge win rate and everything, they just added another pack to the deck. I don't know why I went there. It's in the shop. Yeah, okay. Let's try this again. Let's go. Woo, woo, woo! Alert, alert! Malice has gotten stronger. Head for the hills, everyone, because our Tier 0 format is about to get even more Tier 0. At least that's what I've been hearing. Malice, despite the fact that it's way more powerful than anything except for maybe Ryziel, and even Ryziel seems to have trouble with it, they just got some new support in here in the form of Regeneration of Stars, which adds in all the Ad-Ignister stuff. This is technically generic Cyber support, but it gives Ignisters a bunch of extenders, it gives it some new extra deck tools, some new things they can do. And from what I hear, the one trap that used to stop them, or hand trap I should say, the artifact Lancia, no longer stops their turn. They can continue to play even if you Lancia them. So we may be in for a spot of bother, we may be in for some more difficult times, but we do have a new version of the deck that might be able to help us just a little bit. We have Glad Prime, the Primite Gladiator Beast, which takes advantage of the fact that there's this Gladiator Beast normal monster. It has Glad Beast in the name, it's Andal, and you can summon it for free off of Primite Roar, which is also a little bit of removal. You can search it off of Lordly Load, which of course then allows you to get Drill Beam, add that onto your list of things to do. Now, since we're playing yet another Garnet in this, and I've also added back Augustus and Noxious, because I learned that there's a combo you can do if you open up with Gistel and any Gladiator Beast, which allows you to go through these two and still get, like, the Tamer Editor and do all the stuff you normally do if you get Aderix. But you need to play those two, so we've put those in instead of Vespinatus. And basically, we're on this idea where what we're doing is we're playing 2 Maxi, 3 Fuelos, a whole bunch of hand traps, 3 copies of Nibiru, which I think does still kind of stop them, 3 copies of Chaos Hunter, which is a little better than Lancia in some cases. And then we're just playing a whole bunch of extenders. Like, not only do we have the Primite stuff, but we've put Test Bear back in, because this, with any Primite card, is a full combo. We put Unexpected Die as, like, another way to get Andal, because Andal plus anything helps you go into, like, the Test Panther, which helps you get all your combos going and everything. And we're just hoping that we're more likely to open extenders and hand traps than the, like, 5 bricks we're now playing. That's why we're at 50 cards. We're probably going to remove some of these, narrow it down a little bit as we go today. It really depends how things work out. But this should hopefully at least be the start of the best version of Gladiator Beast. Once we get some of the chaff off, once we see how the format shakes out. So it's Glad Prime, Mark IV, jumping onto the ladder. Let's see if we can win a dang old game, shall we? Okay, 127. Dawn of Stream 3 plus new deck PogChamp. Why 1 Link Spider? Are we really expecting to be nibbed? Ugh. There are times when, like, you can use Andal, send it to the grave with Link Spider, use Link Spider and something else to make SP, and then have Andal in the grave in order to use for Claudius. Glad Pride. We make the gladiators woke. I don't know, it's hard to be woke when you're doing blood sport, you know? Like you're fighting each other to the death and shit. Okay, get the Papa tracker over here so I can see it. Am I looking good? Am I like the right size? I could probably be a little smaller. First duel of the day, serving it up Gary's way, meow. And we're going second. I don't like to be going second, but we're going second. And, well, we got Nibiru. We got Chaos Hunter. We got Drill Beam, which is useless. And it doesn't look like we're playing against Malice. Sending off Garua, grabbing that, drawing a card. Regenesis, people are saying. It's either that or stun. No, this doesn't have 2,500. Yeah, let's do this. Yeah, we send this off. Oh, they're just gonna send Entis. I'm dumb as hell. For some reason I was thinking, yeah, anything they send has to banished. Okay, we got Neck Bro Brian. Two. We can beat this? Not with this hand. There's 3. Doesn't Nibiru murder them 15 times over? Depends if they can summon this or not. Can we not Nibiru them? Not now. Oh, hey. That's kind of neat. Yeah, at this point, I'm mostly just curious to see what their end board looks like. Floodgate plus a monster negate. So yeah, we'll do this to get them to tribute something. Yep. Not a very good, but unfortunately we wasted one of our cards, or we wasted 2 cards essentially to do nothing. Okay, going first. Now that I'm going first, hopefully, you know. This really is just a deck where it's like, if you go first, your chances of winning are like 70%. If you go second, your chances are like 30%. We got... I was like, we're playing all this stuff so that we don't run into this situation. The combo, baby. We got both of these and the Andal. Declare 1 monster, deck or graveyard, but you cannot activate special summon monsters. Yeah. So it's just going to be Drill Beam control, assuming this even resolves. And it does not. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to normal summon Andal. We're going to make Link Spider. We're going to activate Load. Summon the Andal. From the graveyard. Why can't I make SP? 2 effect monsters. I need to play 2. I'm so stupid. Yeah, I guess I need a second Link Spider if I was going to do that. Yep, and now I'm locked into only... I can't... cannot activate special summoned effects this turn. So I could summon these, but they don't do anything. Okay. Yep, we just got like the worst possible hand. Even if you made SP in this situation. It's not dead. I could use it during their turn to disrupt them. My pizza is on its way. Oh no, they're negating my load, chat. Also, Chaos Hunter is of no use here. If we had 2 Andals, we could make one of the links. Yeah, but we'd have to have both of them in our hand. Yeah, they might not play around Nib. Unless they summon, or they set the thing right here. Yep. We do have one option, chat. Damn. I was hoping maybe they'll use Ryziel Cross to negate the Chaos Hunter, and then we can Nibiru. Yep. Shadow the Leg Hog. Damn. They estimate that my pizza will be arriving in 2 minutes. I don't think we play another duel there. You can nib there. I can nib there, but then they just activate Ryziel Cross and negate it. Yeah, they detached one from Star Liege instead of detaching both from Duo Drive. That way they can get 2 searches and still... Because, Nib was... Yeah, I could have activated it, it just would have been negated. Use both to detach. Yeah, it's, Duo Drive can detach from any Ixie. Ryziel Cross has to detach from a Ryziel to negate. So he used Cross to detach one from himself and one from the Star Liege dragon. So that way he could get 2 searches, but the Ryziel Cross is never going to not be live. I wish there was a skip button. 2 searches, still get the targeting protection. We explode, sadly. I mean, we can look. Detach 2 materials from a monsters you control and add 2 Ryziel cards with different names. Yeah. It's so hard to play Master Duel recently with how long things take due to it being a sim. Read the field spell. Once per turn, when a monster effect activated by your opponent resolves, you can detach 1 material from a Ryziel Ixie you control, and if you do, negate that effect. Oh, they're right outside. Give me a moment, chat. I'll be right back. With pizza! The pizza very good. Get a lot of pizza and you put a pizza foot. If you get the pizza, you can have it every day. Pizza is more than okay. It's great. It's fantastic. You get pizza and you're elastic. You're stretching all around like a pizza can do. You're stretching all around like the pizza shoe. Don't ask me what a pizza shoe is. I'm making up this as I go. But I'm gonna get the pizza you say because I'm Hardleg Joe. Pizza, pizza, pizza. Do you like that song, chat? Do you like the pizza song? I got that here for those of you it was okay. Kale, please time yourself out. How dare you? Yeah, we got this. I like at the top in the corner, it just says Team Pizza. I don't know what that means. It's so small. It's just a tiny, they're like, you know, graphic design is my passion. You got a nice, okay, like modern logo with no personality. And they just put Team Pizza. And then inside, ooh, fancy. Transparent box. Maybe I should get a plate. I should get a plate. You know what? Let's get a plate. Just a paper plate. I don't need a big fancy plate. I don't need to be doing dishes over here. It is funny, Chad. It used to be like, we want to save water, so we'll use paper plates instead. And now it's like, we want to save trees, so we'll use regular water. We'll just wash dishes instead. I rarely break out the paper plates, but for pizza, it seems like the best time for it. Oh. Pretty dang good. Hope you enjoy. Thank you again, Boohoo Bundy. I appreciate it. Alright, third duel of the day. Chaos Hunters glued to my hand. Will we use them? No. Sure. I don't know if this helps or hurts them, but I might as well put it out there. Who knows what sharks can do? Did they make an actual shark? Oh shit, La Virtue Dragon. No, I think Chaos Hunter is a lady. I never looked very closely. I just saw like the armor and the whip, and I was like, "Oh, it's a vampire hunter." We're in Castlevania. We're in Castlevania. This isn't a game. Must be a Belmont. I still love, there's like a robot chicken thing where he's like, Simon Belmont rushes in and he's like, "Take this, Dracula," and he just like hits him with a whip and he's like, "Ah! Oh, that really stings! You're not in danger of killing me, that just hurts." He's like, "Ha ha! Ha ha! And take one of these!" And he's like, "Ah! God damn it! Ah! Fuck! Ah! That smarts! What kind of sadist uses a whip?" Just in time. Okay. Gladiator Beast Proving Ground. I'm gonna prove my ground, chat. Let's go. What can beat over 1700? Do I have anything? No. No, I don't. Andal can. Do I make Andal just to beat over... So nothing can get in. I think we just get this. And I think we go to battle phase. Get over that. Then we Gestel. We're gonna go ahead and make Darius right here. Darius effect. Ash Blossom. Yeah, we'll hit that. Oh, actually, you know what we'll do? Oh, we'll just win there. Well, I should have been paying attention to what was happening. I was like, why don't we just get fucking Bestiari, pop a card, make Geyserus, pop the other 2 cards, come back, make Panther, get the field spell. We take those. It was a dark and spooky Halloween night when I, Dracula, thought that I would invite all of my spooky friends to come over in a flash. It was a big bats party, a monster bash. Wolfman, Frankenstein, and Mummy were there. The Medusa fed some mice to the snakes in her hair. It was a spooky good time for a vampire bat to fly over and say, "Wait, what the hell? What is that?" "'Tis I! Never fear, Simon Belmont is here! The power of Christ is infused with my spear!" "I will end your cruel necromancing!" Actually, we were just dancing. "To hell, demon beast, from whence you came! This is Castlevania, this isn't a game!" Where can I find this song? On YouTube. Crashervania, I believe it's called. A few of their songs were good. Yeah, they've got some. Ah, the 2-for-1! I'll take the 2-for-1. Also, we've opened with Chaos Hunter in every game we've played so far, and 0 Malice monsters. I'm beginning to think maybe this was overhyped. Maybe we should have run into Malice first and then changed things around. Alright. We're back up to 50-50. Okay, here, real quick, chat, while I, because this is stuck in my head, and also it gives me a chance to just eat a slice of pizza real quick, I'm gonna show you the funny music video. Good old Star Bomb. Looks like I have won a Twister. With my whip and eye crystals, I'll take back the night. You knocked over the chips. Sound the death knell! Just the perfect timing. Oh, hey. We get a new pack, chat. Wait, where's my... I thought I got a pack. Yeah, that one's pretty good. Which if you're watching on YouTube, I probably cut it out, but Crashervania by Starbomb. I also really like Glass Joe's title fight. I occasionally like the chorus comes out there, which is a song about Punch-Out. If you don't know, Glass Joe is like the first person you face. His record is 1 fight. He's won 1 and he's lost 99. So he's like a joke fighter. He's like a tutorial. But they have one where he's like going up against the #1 ranked boxer, and he's like you know, excited to be going for it. It's like it's like an 80s like training song, except he's like clearly like terrible. Whoa, whoa, I am the champion. I have the heart of a lion. That's clearly not going to be enough. I've got the skills. I've got the power. You'll never catch me. I am like the Eiffel Tower. Like, that doesn't move. Hero of rhyme is fire. Bonjour, hello. My name is Glass Joe, the toughest boxer that you're ever gonna know. Maybe just one. Hey, we'll deal with it when we deal with it. I've got Nibiru. Okay. Pardon me. Alright, so we've only played 4 duels today, none of which were worth showing, because none of them have been against Malice, but in every single one we opened Chaos Hunter. So it seems if nothing else that was really overblown, I imagine all the Malice decks are either already up into Master, or they're... okay. Alright, so we've only played 4 duels today, and none of them were worth showing, because we've done... okay. Alright, so we've only done 4 duels today, none of which were worth showing. They all ended just with a few hand traps, but every single one we opened with Chaos Hunter, and none of them have been against Malice. Damn it. Okay, let's try it again. Alright, so we've only played 4 duels today, and none of them have been worth showing, because all of them were ended with, like, 1 or 2 hand traps, and also, none of them have been against Malice. We've opened with Chaos Hunter in every single deck, but it's been useless because we've been playing against Ryziel, we fought, Necros and Sharks. Damn it, okay. Alright, so we've only played 4 duels already, but none of them have been worth showing, because they've all ended in like 1 or 2 hand traps. They've been very boring, nothing duels. We won 2, lost 2, and in every single duel, we have... I don't know why the cars outside are so loud. Okay. We got it this time, chat. Alright, so we've only done 4 duels today, but none of them have been worth showing. Even though we won 2 and lost 2, every duel was decided by like 1 or 2 hand traps. We just instantly lost or instantly won. We opened with Chaos Hunter in every single one of those duels, and none of them were against Malice. I don't know if we've just been lucky, or maybe they're already all up in Master, or maybe their power is overblown. Maybe no one wants to play the broken deck. I don't know. Either way, I've decided that it's better to keep the anti-Malice cards out until we start running into Malice enough to put them back in. So I've taken that out. I've also removed a couple of the unexpected die just to make things a little slimmer. We've now got a 45 card deck. We can add some stuff back in if need be. I forgot to change the title, but we'll just call this, what, 4.5? Because it's a small change. And let's jump back in, see if this does any better, gets us more interesting duels. I don't think my insurance policy covers the second battle phase. We lose the coin toss, but that is just fine. I've got a pizza here to take up my time. Now, that's one of the things I have to say about Yu-Gi-Oh! Unfortunately. A lot of people talk about, like, oh, there's like the cutscene of you have to watch your opponent play and you can't skip it. It's like, yeah, kinda. But that's why you gotta bring other stuff along. You know, get yourself a meal, bring yourself, maybe play some Balatro in the other window. I don't know, I guess you need something that, like, you kind of need to pay attention to know what they're doing. We'll try one of those. We'll see what happens. I mean, we got the Foolos. Oh, it's my turn. Fuck. I lost the coin toss. I'm confused as to what happened. Did I win the coin toss and I just blanked? I'm dumb as hell. No, I did lose the coin toss. I just wasn't paying attention. I'm just gonna put this down as a loss. Well, maybe there's something I can do. Chat, I do have Gladiator Beast Noxious in this. There's a chance I draw into it. One draw! I think not today! Never mind. Nothing really mattered. Anyone can see. Nothing really matters. No, nothing really matters to me. Why you gotta be so rude? And don't you know I'm human too? I'm gonna marry her anyway. Marry that girl. That song is pretty awesome. You know who makes that song, chat? What the name of the artist was? Now this is a hand I wanted going first. Last time I got a going second hand going first. This time it's the opposite. We're not against Malice though. This is like big extension city. Magic did that song, yeah. Here's a trick, chat. Don't name your band something that's like impossible to Google. You'll get a one hit and that'll be it. It happened to Magic, it happened to Fun. Yeah. Genesis and Yes did okay. They were pre-Google. They existed at a time before the internet. Back in the 70s, you could be fine if your name was The Who. These days, it ain't gonna fly. Not gonna lie, it's my first stream, and your stream is nice. Yu-Gi-Oh! With entertainment, I try my best. We get to yapping. Imagine Googling the Who song. This is Ryziel. You all ready for the Ryziel jump scare? What does Ryziel do in this? Well, Heraldry Patriarch. Excuse me? Oh, I guess we're seeing some heraldry stuff. This is sent to the graveyard. Send 2 heraldic beasts from your deck to the graveyard. Yeah, so they make this, and now that Rafflesia can get to... They play 1 copy of Gravedigger's Trap Hole, and that stops any trap hole or hand traps you might have. Give me a second, I'm gonna put my pizza back in the fridge. Oh, I swear to you, I'll be there for you. This is not a drive-by. Just a shy guy looking for my 2-ply. Hefty back to store my I love. The Ryziel trap is a whole trap. Oh yeah. The slop is real. Yeah, I just got reminded that talking about that Magic song. The like, why you gotta be so rude? Remember, I think it was Todd in the Shadows who reviewed it. If you don't know, he's a song reviewer. He sometimes does pop songs. These days, he's mostly like one-hit wonders and stuff and like music history. But he, I remember him talking about that song. He's like, it's got like a decent beat or whatever, but the more you listen to the lyrics, the more like whiny the main character seems. Because the whole plot of the song is that he's asking this, his girlfriend's father if he can marry her. Which is like a really old-fashioned kind of thing. Like, I know that you're an old-fashioned man. And so that's why you get to that chorus where it's like, can I have your daughter for the rest of my life? Say yes, 'cause I need to know. You say I'm never gonna get her, so you better not try. Tough luck, my friend. The answer is no. Why you gotta be so rude? The lyrics don't sound like they were written by a native English speaker. Not quite. But it's just that thing. It's like, yeah, you know, you asked him, and he said no. It's weird that you would be like, why you gotta be so rude? Like, that's not rude. The guy doesn't like you. He doesn't agree with whatever you're doing. Probably because you play in a band called Magic. And you write songs about people you don't like. I mean, that's maybe. But the weird thing about it is that every chorus is slightly different. So like the first chorus he's like, you know, tough luck, my friend, but the answer is no. And then in the second chorus, it's like, I'm telling you again, the answer's still no. And then the third chorus, it's like, I told you many times, no still means no. So it's like, it doesn't just say, like, I'd understand if you asked and he said no and you wrote a song about it. But the way the chorus sets it up like that, it's this like, 2 days later he comes back, he's like, come on, man, say yes, let me marry your daughter. He's like, nothing has changed, and you begging and whining about it isn't gonna change it. Like, it just recontextualizes the song as this guy, like, pleading over and over. And especially it's because, like, I think by the third chorus, like, he is specifically just getting married against her father's wishes. So it's like, he doesn't even, like, need the approval. Like, he's just gonna do it anyway. He just doesn't like that this guy doesn't like him. He's like, why are you so rude? Why don't you like me? Come on, I need you to like me. I'm a likable guy. I'm probably dead, but let's try it. Let's go. Ether barrel. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess we get drill beam. Or we try to. Okay, so that pops one. Then, tribute this... Oh, it sends from deck to graveyard. Okay. Then we're gonna try Gestel. Okay, now they're doing the Gravedigger's Trap Hole. And yeah, that's it. So they allowed it to go through, and we're just dead. If you're gonna do it anyway, why'd you even ask? I never liked that song. Again, you know, it's catchy. I still remember it all these years later. It's like a 10-year-old song at this point. But it's the song itself is just, it's more goofy than anything. All it makes me think of, like, is this whiny millennial, like, guy who's in a band that plays, like, fake ska called Magic, who's just constantly like, I know you're an old-fashioned man, dude, but, like, can I have your daughter's hand in marriage? Like, no, you hippie, get away from me. And it's like, yeah, maybe the dad's not the nicest guy, but the fact that the reaction is like, why you gotta be so rude, man? Fuck it, I'm gonna marry her anyway. It's like, this is why I don't like you. Why'd you even ask? You damn hippie. Yeah. He's like, what was it? At the end of the first chorus, he's like, I'm gonna marry her anyway. Marry that girl, no matter what you say. So he's like, fuck it, I'm gonna marry her anyway. He's like, fine, she's an adult, she can make her own choices. I don't agree with them. And then he leaves, and then he comes back, he's like, so, can I marry your daughter? He's like, I already told you no, nothing's changed since last time. Besides, you already said you're going to the marriage is planned. Why are you asking me? It's just very silly. Get out of my house! Yeah, and then that just reminded me of the Train song, which has the same... It's got, I guess it would be like reggae guitar. That guitar on the upbeat. Oop. Okay, we're going first. I'll have to talk about music after this. Let's see, will we get a hand that is conducive to going first? Yes? I mean, if this resolves... We're up against Ojo Azules. I think that's Blue Eyes. Well, this didn't resolve, chat. That's the unfortunate thing. But they did use an Ash, which means they probably don't have an Ash for this. So let's normal summon the Gladius. Oh, please use a Maxi on me. Come on, you know you want to. Think of how scary I could be. Okay. Okay, so they're passing, but we have an Ash of our own. What are the chances that they drew a second Ash, or the Called By, or the Cross Out? 0%! And I can pop one face-up card exactly. So let's see what they get to. Yay. Set a Ryziel trap, okay. The chances that they drew those are very low, but the chances that they drew Droll are very high. Wait, yeah, don't they want to draw stuff? Yeah, they can't duo drive now. Wait, I need to just pop one of these real quick. Fuck. Yeah, they could just make Detonator. Shit! Yeah, I needed to pop. I didn't think about that for a second. I was like, now they duo drive, now they this, and I forgot that, like, they have that. Okay, they could have normal summoned anyway. Yeah, I guess we just try to get one of these off. And if they do that, then they get two of them. So they're going for the extra damage. Yeah, I know Detonator protects, but it has to detach to protect. So now they're on a Detonator with one material, and they can either negate or they can, pop. But they can't do both. And Bestiari can attack over the node! Oh, never mind. Meows. You're even more desperate to stop Ryziel than I am, or Malice than I am. Okay, now they've got the pop and the negate and a set card. Well... There's a chance, chat. Oh wait, no there's not. Because they just negate with the cross. Is Tiger Man a hard once per turn? No, it's not. What if I did it again, bitch? Ha cha 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 cha. What are we sending? Let's go! 21, 21, 21, 21. I lived, bitch! Yeah, and because of Cross, they can't make another detonator. Do I pop the duo drive? I think I do. Yeah, we get Marmillo. Marmillo pops the duo drive. Imper. Triple tack thrust. Son of a bitch. Ooh, go for talents. Go for talents. It'll be funny. I didn't activate anything in the main phase, buddy. All battle phase. Oh, are they getting monsters to extend? Plug-in. Okay, okay. Hold up. I was worried they'd go for the void hole and then I'd be, like, kind of stuck. But if they don't have the trap to destroy me... Unless they can just link these off. Oh, plug-in feeds the beast. In defense mode. Node sends a guy. Yeah, but they can't make... Cross says... You cannot Xyz summon monsters with the same name as cards you control. So they can't make another detonator. They can't make another duo drive. Oh, they just send it with node. Oh, okay. Laplation! Well, I think that does it. What are the chances they summon 5 times on this board, Chad? No, they still have cross. Going first makes me feel alive. I go first, and I hope it works. Aha! Well, we got our stuff, and our things even. Aurelia. Damn. That just happens to affect us a lot, actually. But I think we have to play into it. We get 2 draws. Yeah, we get the load. Load gets the drill beam. And we just keep the Andal in hand so that we have the drill beam. And then we get 1 more draw. Because it summons both of these at the same time. Okay, so we summon both of these. That's a mandatory effect, so I can't chain block. Andal in the handall. Damn. Not much I can do there. Okay. Baguska drill beam pass, chat? Do we try for that? Or do we keep going? You know what? Let's try. Baguska pass. Kicking some ass. We got Baguska. We got drill beam. We've got popping a card. What more could you want? I don't think... Can they super poly this? Yeah, they're both earth. Lightning Storm is useless, though. We have an out... Ooh, just passing. Okay. Okay. The Proving Grounds. It's time to prove ourselves, chat. To attack. To attack. Let's see if we can prove ourselves. I think what we get is Darius, because it just does the most damage. Droll. Okay, so we can't really combo. But we can do a lot of damage and then just get in with, like, all these effects. Battle phase. We're just 17. We're 12. We're 21. And then end of the battle phase. Let's shuffle this back. And I think what we're going to do is get... Yeah, we're going to get Noxious. We're going to use Noxious Effect. We're going to send Augustus to the graveyard. And then Darius. We're going to get... Oh, I could have got... Oh, wait, we can do both. Hold up. Darius, get her. Oh, I already sent the Augustus. Damn it, I'm dumb as hell. No, we can do it this way. It sucks, but we can do it this way. We're gonna send Geyserus. So now we've got 2 high levels. Which means we can make Tamer Editor. Which means we can make... Domitanus. I'm gonna put it in defense mode, because I have a feeling this is... what's it called? Tempai. And that's all she wrote, baby! See, you know what? I think I said... I think even I said this at the beginning of the match. Okay. I think even I said this at the beginning of the episode, where I'm like, they turned Gladiator Beast from a battle phase focus deck into just another combo deck. And yeah, that is mostly true. But every once in a while, you get to like activate and resolve the effects and actually do Gladiator Beast things. And it feels really nice. So it's nice that there's still like a hint of the original flavor in there. I'm gonna put parentheses Tempai. I don't know how you brick on this deck. Well, I guess if you're playing Perulia and 3 Fuelos and 2 Meows, it kind of incentivizes you. And Droll and Lock, which, like, Droll hurts you, and then, like... if the rest of your hand is Perulias and whatever, you can't actually activate them. What do you think Gladiator Beast flavor would be? I'm thinking beef jerky. Probably. Give me a second, chat. I need to refill my water. Now that's some high quality H2O. Drank from my... my Hardleg tumbler, which has seen better days. To be fair, it's been about 2 years since these came out. It's even got the old logo and everything. And it's slowly starting to peel off. Guys, do you think I could obtain UR craft points while shitting? Poll starts now. Alright, we're going first again. My song rant will have to be forestalled for another duel. But next time we have to watch a cutscene, I'll talk about a funny train song. And you know, if you're watching this on YouTube and you're like, I would like to hear the rant about the funny train song, you can watch that on Raw Hardleg, the VOD channel. Ah, I see. That's unfortunate, because it's like everything we want to do. Okay, we're going to try this first. Normally you wouldn't want to lead with this, but considering we're under Meowls, if they have an Ash, I'd like to use it there. Then... we're going to Lordly up our load. We're going to get Drill Beam. And we'll keep the Primite in hand so we can activate that. Then we're going to Gistel. Oh, this is mandatory, and it's on either player's side. Oops. Well, we didn't need that Lordly load. It'll be fine, hopefully. And then let's just get the trap. Whoop. Yeah. Unfortunate. I can get another one. This is any Primite card or normal monster. Okay. So yeah, let's go ahead and get this into rotation while we're at it. Oh no, we'll get Roar. Yeah, and that'll help be... oh, it sets... oh, I'm dumb as hell. Oh, why did I ruin myself? Reveal one Primite card or one normal monster in your hand except for Drill Beam. Yeah, for some reason I thought this searched. Okay. Fuck. It's not okay, chat. Two pops plus... we could pretend to have Drill Beam. They don't know that Drill Beam's off. Oh wait, no. We do still have Drill Beam. Because we can activate this immediately and get Andal. Yeah, okay. Drill Beam is still on. Plus, we have the removal with Roar, unless they Ash Blossom this. Must have drawn it for turn. Oh, I have to control no monsters to activate. Okay, well, I just don't know anything about Primite cards. Excuse me. Yeah, I should have gotten... we couldn't have activated the other Lordly load. I'm just messing up all over the place. Yeah, they got that. Now, if they make Duo Drive here, we pop the Drive and the Cross. Oh yeah, they can just make Detonator first. If an Ixie monster you control would be destroyed. Okay. Just pop the field spell. I will. I think we lost the game here. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I guess we try this now. Interesting. Why are they popping the bird? Now they can't beat over Gestel because it has 2,000. Well, we're still alive. I don't know how useful that is, but we are still alive. Okay, Test Bear? Do we just... Yeah, we use the Test Bear effect and hope they don't have another Ash. Okay, Test Bear resolves. Okay, so we can get Andal, and we can get Darius. Yeah, Andal turns on the thing, and this will get me back Bestiari, and then we can make Geyserus. So we get our normal monster. We get Darius. Darius effect. Get back Bestiari. Come on out, Bestie. Oh, they thinking. They might even be stinking. Hold. Okay. Okay. Come forth, bestiari. This effect is mandatory. It's negated, but I'm not sure if they know that. They know that. Okay. And then we make Geyserus. Yeah. Caw! This one is not negated. And I actually don't want to blow up this because I want to attack over it. Oh yeah. I can't target that because of this. Okay. Okay, so that goes, but that goes. I was worried for nothing. Wait, what can I make here? Link Spider. For a second I was like, wait, did I somehow get enough stuff for fucking Claudius? Beat over this. What does this say? If you control a Primite monster, you can set this. Okay, but I don't. Yeah, we just hold it. Check Graven count. It's just one. There's we've tagged them out. If your opponent, you can banish this, target one normal monster. Banish one monster on the field with less attack than that card. Yeah. The Roar! Adios, Ice! No, I would prefer if you did not. Draw 2 cards. Let me think. If they draw 2 and they get into something else, they can extend. If I hit this with the drill beam, they attack over. I get this back, and I can play drill beam control for a turn. But if this is an extender, yeah, I think we do the drill beam here. Because if they don't have an extender, then we can win from this position. Or not win, but have like a good comeback from this position. If this is another level 4 extender, then we're screwed. And I was like, there's no way if they had another level 4 extender, why would they want to draw cards? Wouldn't they just activate to steal to force it out? I do have 100 life points left, so... Bait. Yeah, but they could have baited it out by stealing. A 100 life points in a dream. X to the everything Ryziel. Another one. Yeah, I'm probably just dead. Ugh. Going first and hoping we can win. Going first. We're getting combos again. We're going first. And our opponent has a sin. Their name is Dormouse Milk. Yuck. Okay, let's go ahead and hit this. Have we seen Malice yet? Not today. Okay, the unfortunate thing, chat, we have to give up, like, Max C in order to do our combo. But I think it might be worth it. Okay, it resolves. If they had ashed that, we would have just been dead. Now we have a chance. Go forth. Do the full combo, hopefully. Chain link 1, chain link 2. We're gonna send this one. We're gonna get this one. And now here's where if they have a Bestial, we're dead, but they don't. And now here's where if they have Imperm, we're dead. But hopefully they don't. And now we have Nibiru insurance. Consider us fully insured against Nibiru. And now we can just do combos at our leisure. Test Panther, it's testing your Panther. Let's grab... I guess it don't matter, really. Yeah, it's just getting shuffled back into the deck anyway. Yep, we just grab one, we immediately shuffle it back, get Eskit, get back the comeback. The comeback came back. Activate, we get the Tamer. Tamer gets us another fucking Damatanus. Then we make... Yeah. Test Panther plus Eskit. Hi-ho the Dario. Summon back Eskit. Come back, came back. Then we're gonna go into this fucker, who's just here to be a bird. Wait. Then we go, because it's a Beast Warrior, and so is this. So here's where we go into the 2-mat Appaloosa. And then we do this again. Bring back Tamer. Let me look at this real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4. We've got exactly 4. So what we do, right, is we just summon Heraklinos, even though we can't use it. And then it's just going to be the 5th Gladiator Beast. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We summon Heraklinos so that we can actually fusion summon this. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 monster negates, a double pop. And I recently found out you can use this on Geyserus and get the double pop. It just has to be in a very specific way. You gotta make sure this is the only chain on the link. And they didn't even play into it. Another non-game of Yu-Gi-Oh! You pop 4 with the trap too, yeah. Yeah, it was Tenpai. I guess they just didn't get the right board breakers. What can I say? They didn't want to break our board. It's funny, all they had to do was get Dark Hole, Raigeki, Lightning Storm. They had 4 cards, fucking Forbidden Droplet, Imperm. They had a bunch of stuff that might have helped. Going first again, baby. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to be. I like to get the go first and see what I can see. Just songs everywhere. Alright. This is everything. This is everything we could ever want. Except a way to stop Maxi, which it seems like they have. Proving grounds. It's time to prove my grounds. We gotta try it. Can we fool our combo? Okay, interesting. There wasn't a thing for Max C there. I wonder what they have that they could have activated. Probably Lancia, if I had to imagine. And then this is just the same combo I showed on the first stream, so we'll be back when I'm done building the board. Maybe Labyrinth? Could be Labyrinth. Yeah, I think... Oh, yeah, what we do here is we get one of these. Yeah, it don't matter which way we do this. Shuffle back. Do the Esket shuffle. Oh no, I did that wrong. Oh wait, no I didn't. This is a beast warrior. I'm an idiot. I'm a big buffoon. Yeah, we did that because now we should have 5 in the graveyard, or plus the 1 that we would have. Okay. 3 monster negates, 2 spell trap negates, triple pop, plus the potential to get either another monster negate or a double pop. And if all else fails, we could use Nibiru. You know, when it resolves, it resolves. What can I say? Feather Duster. Yeah, you know what? I think I'd rather keep my stuff. Maybe that'll trick them into thinking they've baited out my 1 bit of spell trap removal. Because a lot of people don't know this is not once per turn. Ah, I see. Oh? Promethean. Okay. This is Tempai, right? Again. Yeah, that's fine. Go into the void. They have 3. No, they won't have 3, right? So they can... Oops. Well... No, they do have 3. I'm an idiot. God damn it. Shit. I needed to negate that. I misread. Last card, White Dragon. No, last drag, Kaiman. Very cool. Yeah, I'm trying to think, if I had negated this, then I'd have nothing left. Then they just Raigeki Lightning Storm either way. Was that for a start hand? Yeah, starter plus Lightning Storm, Raigeki, Ultimate Slayer, Harpy's Feather Duster. I'm like, this will only take a moment, might as well slowly advance up our level. Yeah, I'm trying to think. I wonder what the starter or the draw was with Into the Void. It's these three. Like, the fact that they had these three means they can do everything. Man, we've been winning all coin tosses. And yet we still are not advancing, which is not a good sign, chat. Oh boy. Ah, jeez. Ah, jeez, Rick. Can I prove my ground? Please? Please? Interesting. Yeah, you know what? I'll take the 1. I'll take the 1, and if you mill anything... Okay. Sure. What about no? I'm gonna say no here. No. Okay, so what do we do? I know there's a combo with these. Okay. Let's see if I can do it. It's summon these two. Get this, get that. We get the comeback. We make Test Panther, right? Yeah, Panther. Activate Panther, and then we get the field spell, because we already have a monster. And then we can trade out the Darius for the Augustus. So we Panther, trade that out, get the Augustus. Augustus, when summoned by Gladiator Beast, summons one from the hand. So we get the Noxious. Noxious lets us send one to the graveyard, so we have another copy for something else. We'll just send a Torix. And then we can use these two to make the Tamer Editor. And Tamer sudden summons the Anus. And then, yeah, we activate this, get back whatever, doesn't really matter. Then we make Darius, hi-ho the Darius, the farmer in the dells. Darius effect, we're gonna bring back... Oh, I can summon from the deck if I want to. I don't think I want to. I think we just want to get this back. Darius will get me back the comeback. And then we just do the Truffle Shuffle like before. Yeah, we get Dragass. Now we don't have a Beast Warrior, so we can summon back the Beast Warrior. And Heraclinos ain't gonna do anything, because we ain't gonna be ending on any cards in hand. So we'll just get the second Domitanus. Do we make SP here instead of Apo, because we've already got two monster negates? I think that might be the better way to go. They activated Lancia early on. I'm a little stupid, chat. I'm the first to admit that. I forget things. It's been a long turn. Double battle phase. Next time. End turn. Give me that trap. It's fine. They don't play Raigeki, chat. Why would they play Raigeki? Besides, if they think they can run over SP, they cannot. It'll be really funny. Who you want to attack? I think you would like to attack Tamer Editor. Yeah, and I'll summon a Gladiator Beast from the deck. Let's go with this guy. Oh, I shouldn't have saw. I forgot that does a replay. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. I think we do this. It'll trigger everything, but like then they'll have to do it. Oh wait, no. We we do this. No. Ah, I see. Well, I mean, I don't want you to do that. Yeah, and we'll clear the way for this, too. Alright! Goodbye, Moon. Good night, Moon. Yeah, there may be some bet. I realized, like, too late, it's like, oh, having 5 pops is not very good against the deck where everything triggers when it pops or gets negated or whatever, you know, it ain't great, but fortunately when you have so much removal and negation, you can just make anything happen. You're just solid. We're 3.5 hours in. I guess we show that one. Duel 50 versus Tearlament shows an unusual form of the combo. What a rough day, yeah. Well, someone's having a worse day than us, chat. I mean, to be fair, we've won like 12 coin tosses in a row. It's just a pity we can't seem to like take advantage of that because we've only won like half of those games. And we have yet to meet a single Malice player that we know of. Alright, this is interesting. So we're finally going to do the Primite part of the deck. Possibly, potentially. We get Roar here, right? Yeah. Let me read this again. Pay 2,000, declare normal monster. If you don't control any monsters, you could summon one from your deck. Yeah. We get Roar here. Then we activate Roar. 2,000. And all. Give me my Gladiator Beast. Special summon it? Yes, please. Then we normal summon a Torix. Then we die, I just realized. Let me think about this for a second. We make this, we get a monster, we can tag out. Yeah, we can't get to the big combo, I don't think. Tag out what? Well, we'll search something with the... You know what, let's try it. Okay, so we get Test Panther. Oh, we've already normal summoned. Yeah, that's the problem. Now we can't do anything. Yay. The Primite Roar will still be on. Yeah, we still have the Primite Roar regardless of what we do. And we have summoned from the deck, so we can get this. I don't think we need the cross-out designator at this point. So I can use the detonator. And we can get nothing. I forgot you can't get a spell trap with this. Okay. Yeah, mistakes were made. But we get Andal. We're locked out of using monster effects. I think we get this because it has a higher chance of survival. SP cat pass. No, we're going to have the pop one. So we'll get the pop one with a monster that can't be destroyed. We'll have the banish. We'll have imperm and we'll have max C. It's a weird form of removal, but it is something. It's a very varied deck. I'm not sure if they realize everything they're up against exactly. So we've got one pop with this. We've got a monster banish with the roar in the graveyard. We've got imperm. We've got max C. And if they attack, we can summon something from the deck. Yeah, I'm starting to realize that, like... Ah, okay. Yeah, I thought that, that Primite Roar, Primite Lordly Load, plus any Gladiator Beast was a combo, and, like, it is a combo, it just doesn't get you a whole lot. Once again, we're running up against the, you know, Gladiator Beast don't have any one-card combos problem. Oh, hey, it's actually Malice. This is a great time to use this, because it essentially negates it. So then they've got that. We don't want to use that, because that would just make them more powerful. But we will imperm them. Then they'll make something like the Lingaribo. Or not. Yeah, if they Lingaribo, then we can use the Roar to banish that. They don't control an extra deck monster, which means we can do whatever we want. Okay. Thinking. Yeah, I think we just... Yeah, okay. Get this. We're going to test Panther. Panther gets us our Called By, or not a Called By, our Monster Reborn. We reborn the monster. Let's get out this. We use this, we get Eskit. Eskit, of course, gets back this. And we're just recycling the comeback over and over again. Now we go for the second Darius. They do have another monster on the grave. Yeah, I think we just want to get 5 so we can get to Claudius. So I think we do this. This sends Augustus. Oh yeah, and then we can use this to bring back the Augustus. And now we've just won, unless they have, like, exactly Nibiru right here. Last chance to look at me, Hector. Yeah, I like the, whenever this appears, you have a 79% chance to win. If you actually resolve Tamer Editor, you're like golden. You're like Golden Freddy in his prime. But tastier. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we do that. What's up, buddy? 2 battle phases. That's twice as many. The unfortunate thing is they made this guy so beefy, I don't have to go to 2 battle phases. Like, this is just game as is. But you know what? How often do we get the second battle phase? Let's do it anyway. Battle phase number 2. Superfluous, but at least we get to have a big 3 up there. We made it to 3 of them. And we beat Malice with a really weird opening. Granted, they seemed a little bricked, but, you know, we did it. We got it last game. We activated the effect to get 2 battle phases, but we didn't go into the second battle phase. It shouldn't count if it's What do you mean by forced? It shouldn't count. You're saying it shouldn't count unless we have to go into the second battle phase in order to win. Overall thoughts on the deck? I think most people, I've said most of it already, but it's like, it's decent, but it's, a lot of the play style is watered down, this deck. It's like, well, like I said with Kristrons before, you know, Kristrons used to have a very specific play style, and now it's just like, you do a combo, and occasionally you synchro on the opponent's turn, but you never really use Citri anymore. So this is like, yeah, occasionally you get into like a grind game or you get a weird hand where both you and your opponent bricks, and then you'll like attack with the Gladiator Beast, and then in main phase, and then you'll like at the end of the battle phase, you'll actually use that effect. But 95% of the games, that doesn't come up anymore. You're just using, it's just like a combo slop fusion deck that makes negates. The Crystal Beast dilemma. I'm not sure I'd necessarily call it that, because at least Crystal Beast almost immediately felt like it was like a combo deck. Even back in the day, people were using Crystal Tree to try to see if they could get Crystal Abundance to activate. End of battle phase is such a bad gimmick for Modern. Yeah. I don't know how you fix it. Maybe you just don't even try. The only thing I could think of would be like a card that says immediately go to the battle phase. Some kind of card that's like after your opponent summons 3 times, they immediately go to the battle phase and must attack with whatever monsters they have. Either that or something that like allows you to attack with 1 Gladiator Beast on the first turn. I don't know how you fix it. But, I mean, there are some people that say it doesn't feel at all like Gladiator Beast, and that's not true. We've had some duels where we do use the battle phase, and every time it happens, it's like you could see a glimmer of excitement of what this deck used to be. So as far as fun, it's like, you know, there's a little fun to be had. It's not completely, you know, soulless, but it's fairly soulless. And as far as like power, it's almost the same thing, where it's like they've definitely given it enough stuff where you can beat Ryziel and Malice if you go first and build the good board. you can kind of play through maybe a hand trap or two if you get lucky. But it doesn't have any one-card combos. Or what was it? I found out, and maybe we can try this next time, chat. There is a one-card combo. You want to know what the one-card combo is? Important. After getting 2 monsters, summon Test Panther, add Comeback, special from grave, shuffle with Panther for Gistel, add Field Spell or Proving Ground, add Esket, summon Dario, summon Esket from hand, span Comeback from there. Why? This deck is better than Gem Knight? Probably not. Oh, is that the Primite combo? Yeah, the thing is, spamming Comeback by itself doesn't do anything unless you can get to Tamer Editor specifically. Make them unaffected during the battle phase and indestructible, and then they can fuse during the battle phase. What if we just turned Gladiator Beast into Tempai, but with fusions? Okay. So we get Lordly Load. We get Roar. Let's pretend, let's grab a different card. Because the idea that I heard was that, like, Lord plus anything. Let's say we open with a Murmillo. We can Roar. We can get Andal. Summon it. And let's just, actually, yeah, we can just normal summon any hand trap or anything. Go for Test Panther. Test Panther, add Comeback. Come back. Summon back. Andal. The problem with this, of course, is now we're shuffling Andal. Oh, I guess we get it back with this at the end of the turn. And you said get Gistel? Gistel, get Proving Grounds. And this is where, if we didn't have Esket, we would add it here. So let's just pretend we're adding with Esket. The rest of our cards don't matter. We're going into Darius. Darius, grab back, or grab this from hand. That gets the comeback back. At this point, we'll have a Gistel, which is a beast. Yeah, we only end up using this twice. Which I guess... Can make Dragius. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so we can either end on a 2-mat Appaloosa, or what we could do is... wait, is this... I guess we'll find out. Make a second Darius. Yeah. They don't have to be different names. You could use this to get your last one. The thing is, if we want the Roar to be online, we need to have an Andal, and we shuffled it back earlier. So that's how Lordly Load plus any monster can get us to Claudius plus Primite Roar, which is not terrible. Or we could end on 2-mat Appaloosa plus Roar, which is maybe better. So they do something, and then we get Domitanus. No, 2 Apo and Claudius. We can't make both. Because in order to get enough for the... Oh yeah, I guess we could have 2 Apo and Claudius, but turn off the Roar. And maybe that is better if we're up against Malice. We have to choose. Roar only hits the normal summon. Does it? Oh, well. Now I feel stupid. It's definitely better, okay. Gotcha. Okay, at least I know now. Give me one moment, chat. I'm gonna wash my eye real quick. Yeah, I don't know what's up. I'm hoping it's not nothing anything big, but it was last night when I was playing Silk Song on stream, my eye started getting really itchy. And then I woke up this morning and it was kind of sore and red. And I'm not sure if it's just like I was scratching it too, or like itching it too hard and too roughly, or maybe I got the starts of like a pink eye or something. Which version of the 3 you played so far do you like most? None of them are really all that exciting. They're all about the same. Pink Eye Joe, Pink Eye Joe, what in the hell do you know? And yeah, so that's if my eye starts itching a lot, instead of like scratching it, I get like warm water and a rag and like very lightly dab it. I'm hoping maybe if I wash it out and also don't rub it too hard, that the itchiness will go away. Alright, we're going first, and we've got exactly what we just practiced for, chat. We've got Roar and like a hand trap that we can't use going first anyway, so we might as well. 2,000. Get me the Andal. Didn't they just make like a Star Wars movie about this guy? Or like a TV show? I heard it was pretty good. Okay, so you get that. You normal summon Fuelos or whatever. And then a Gladiator Beast plus anything else can make Test Panther. So we do that. And then Test Panther gets us comeback. Unless it gets impermed. Which it might. Which it did. That is very unfortunate. Yep, not much I can do there. Let's see. Flavius. Can I... It's one Gladiator Beast card. So I can get comeback this... No, I can't. Monster. Fuck. Part of me wants to get this in case we're about to die, and part of me wants to get this so we could do something. Yeah, I guess we get this one. Again, really wish there was like a Gladiator Beast test bear, whatever. If it had the name Gladiator Beast and could also special summon itself, then we'd have more combos. Do I want to add this? I guess it doesn't hurt. And Andal's still in there, so we can banish the normal summon. Hopefully it's not Malice. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, unfortunately, banishing their normal summon doesn't do a whole lot of anything. I guess it might stop them from getting one more. It stops them from getting to the link as easily. Adios. Get a Veiler, gotcha. Summon the Blue Eyes, that, yeah, I think that keeps them off of being able to get more than one link. They have Imperm, so they get to reset that. Unfortunate. pop the trap? I can't. This only pops equal to the number of face-up Gladiator Beasts on the field, and Test Panther is not a Gladiator Beast. Light Sworn Dragon. Yeah, if I'm gonna lose it anyway, might as well. Another one. Imduke? Well, that's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Oh, okay. Oh, so they're going into they can crash and get a little extra damage. Yeah, we're gonna allow that. No. We want to use Noxious. When your opponent declares a direct attack, summon this. Move to the battle step. It cannot be destroyed by battle. Also, Foolish Burial a card. End of the battle phase? Well, I mean, don't mind if I do. Ah! Yeah, I could have chained the charge to destroy it, but I thought I'd get the other thing out first. I just gotta hope they don't have another Ash, you know? Okay, okay. Yeah, we get Darius. Oh, I should have gotten anything but Darius. I'm dumb as hell. Oop. Okay, battle phase. Not using Valor, yeah, for some reason. Okay. I think what I want to do is get Gistel? Yeah. Gistel gets comeback. And we're doing this all in the battle phase, so they can't negate it with Valor. Do. What are we doing with comeback? Good point. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we'd only beat a 4. We can get Darius, but we know they have the Veiler. But I guess we have to bait it out at some point. We don't want them to be able to normal summon the Veiler. Okay, we get Augustus, Dominus. Yeah, we just go for Darius. I mean, if they don't negate it, then it's really funny. Can you destroy Darius with the trap? 1, 2, 3, 4. I could... Darius get Darius. Darius bring back... Make a Test Panther. Make the... Yeah, you know what? It might be risky, but we're going to try it. We blow up this so we get the effect. Yeah, we get to summon from the deck. Actually, you know, it's even better than getting, like, Test Panther and everything, is we just get... We just get this. And then this gets the charge back, right? Or I guess we could get this. No, we want the charge back so we can deal with this. So we get this back. And then that gives us the 5th monster we need for Claudius. So now we have Claudius plus the trap. Two battle phases next turn. And then we set this, and your move. Now that's what I call gaming. And I mean, if they use this and they bring back, like... They summoned a Blue Eyes. Oh, buddy. About that. Did you just activate a monster effect? Buddy, did you not read Claudius? Say hello to my friend Bestiari. Target 1 spell trap, set it, but you can't activate it this turn. Oh, I mean, that might be threatening if I didn't also have this. Bro activated. They sure did, Eddie. I would have just, I was like, man, if they search the trap, I might be in trouble. Yeah, that's fine. Actually, you know what? They've normal summoned. This is the time! This is the place! Come forth, Geyserus, and smash their face! Let's get that, and let's go ahead and get that too! Let's get both of those out of here! I don't want to have to deal with both of those. It looks like you got a trap in the... Oh, it doesn't activate then. Okay. Typhon. Okay. Charge. Somehow we won. Hey. Our opponent did the dumb things, and it worked out in our favor. See, every once in a while you get to do fun Gladiator Beast things, and it's neat. Oh, one more win to Diamond 2. Hold up, I forgot. I didn't think my helmet, where's the... Okay, we don't have time for it. We're just gonna go. We got one more win and we get into Diamond 2 somehow at the very end of the stream. Oh, we lost a coin toss for the first time in a million years. That's fine, that's fine. We have many going second tools, chat. We have our Gladiator helmet. We have our Gladius somewhere. One second, let me get it. You know, most gladiators, they're called gladiators because they fought with a gladius, which was a Roman short sword. But me, I have a badius. It's like a gladius, but in bat form. Also, we're finally going against full power Malice, and we didn't open a hand trap. I did all this stuff for nothing. I got the badius, I got the hat, and now we're just gonna get comboed on. Oh. We're dead as hell! Okay, so this gives me a chance. If you missed earlier, I was talking about Todd in the Shadows, and specifically he was talking about this song called Rude by a band called Magic, which is known for having a reggae beat. A reggae beat with the guitar, in terms of guitar, is like guitar on the offbeat. So if you ever see like one of those bump, dun, bump, dun, dun. You know, that's Rude has one of those. Like dun 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 bump bump dun dun dun. Another pop song that uses that same beat but faster is a song by Train called Drive By. If you're familiar with that one. Train's always been kind of weird lyrically. Most people know them for the like, hey soul sister, ain't that Mr. on the radio? I'm not sure how many people remember Drive By. Oh, I swear to you, I'll be there for you. This is not a drive-by. I just a shy guy looking for my two-ply hefty bag to hold my I love. Hey Soul Sister is the only Train song I know. Most people know they had another hit in the 90s that to me is like the archetypical Train song, which is Drops of Jupiter. Tell me, did the wind sweep you off your feet? Did you finally get a chance to dance along the light of day and head back to the Milky Way? Yeah, Drops of Jupiter, you know, that's a little silly, but it makes sense. Hey Soul Sister is silly, but I feel like it's gotta kind of be silly. It's, you know, it's a silly song, it's a dancey song. I still can't get over the bridge of Hey Soul Sister. If you don't know, it's, okay. I'm me see if I can remember. Hey, soul sister, ain't that Mr. on the radio? Stereo, the way you move ain't fair, you know. Hey, soul sister, I don't wanna miss a single thing you do tonight. Hey, you can cut a rug, watch and use the only drug I need. So gangsta, I'm so thug, I'm the only one I'm dreaming of, you see. I can be myself now finally, in fact there's nothing I can't be. Just something about like in the middle of this ukulele ass, like poppy little folk song to have someone be like, go from I can cut a rug, which is like the oldest school way to say I can dance, loud car, to I'm so gangster, I'm so thug, you're the only one I'm dreaming of. And then immediately go now, I can be myself now finally, which is like the most childish, like, I can finally be myself. I don't have to pretend anymore. Like, what are you, 5? What are you in middle school? It's such a weird, like, combination. Do you know if it's Love by Train? I don't know a lot of Train songs. But then you get to Drive By, which has one of the, like, again, it's, you know, it's mildly catchy if you just listen to it, but the chorus, like, the actual words, like, every single sentence of it is like, how did you come up with this? So first of all, okay, oh, I swear to you, I'll be there for you, this is not a drive-by. What kind of sentiment is that? Like when you're pulling up, like this isn't a this is not a drive-by shooting. I'm here to stay. Never has this is not a drive-by sounded threatening. AI. It's so weird to be like, oh, I ain't just driving by. I'm here to stay, baby. Okay, so this is the thing. This is what we're looking at. They got Lingeribo to negate a trap. They've got Omni Negate that tributes this as cost, which it immediately comes back. They've got 2 monster negates with Appaloosa, +3 and 3. I guess we do this. Can I do this? I would like to do this, maybe. Okay, there's Ash. Can I do this? I like to do this, maybe? Okay, they're negating that. Drive-by shooting. Is there another kind of drive-by? Am I just ignorant? Am I dumb? Do I lack education? Oh, this just lets me set it, which doesn't do anything. But maybe they don't know that. Maybe they're just willing to activate everything. Drive-by shitting. Drive-bys and booty call. I've never heard a booty call thought of as a drive-by. Because the thing about drive-by, the term drive-by in general implies that, like, you keep moving. How fast is your booty that, like, you're just in and out? You don't even stop. You just roll down the window. Stick that dick out the window, have a little fun, and then keep going. Drive-through prostitution. I'm just reading the context, Joe. I don't even know what I'm searching here. Stuff? Stuff and things, maybe? Sure. You. Let's go to battle. The context is obvious, but an odd choice of phrase considering, yeah. And that's only the start of it, chat. So this is not a drive-by, just a shy guy looking for a 2-ply hefty bag to hold my I love. So first of all, just stretching out the I, just like musically, that's really lazy. But I'm just a shy guy looking for a 2-ply hefty bag to hold my love. So are you saying, you know, this isn't a drive-by, I'm here to stay. I'm looking for a garbage bag that can contain my love. And honey, you are just looking perfect. They have another Omni now. The love is fragile. Like, are you comparing the woman to a garbage bag? Are you saying your love is garbage that needs to be contained? There's a lot of stuff happening. He's clearly not a player. Continue the attack? Yes. Why do I have 0 attack? Is it because I have 0 defense? Okay. Let's try this. Handle. Joe, this is another Christmas shoes. Oh, sure. Check it out. Yeah, I can't activate that effect. Oh, I swear to you, I'll be there for you. This is not a drive-by. What's the just a shy guy looking for a 2-ply hefty bag to hold my I love. Fuck, what's the part after that? The way you... Now I have to look it up. Drive-by train lyrics. The way you move me, everything is groovy. They don't like it, sue me. The way you do me. Oh, I swear to you, I'll be there for you. When you move me, everything is groovy. Very 70s coded. They don't like it, sue me. Which is another, like, what are you, 5? Yeah, well, sue me. Who's they? Who's they in this song? I don't understand. And then just the phrase, the way you do me. I don't think you could think of, like, a less sexy way to be excited about someone. What is all this Go Plus and also Go Plus? Is this what Malice is? Yes. Malice is a big gas combo deck that also draws a bunch of cards while they're doing their combo, and also has 1,000,000 points of follow-up, so if you don't kill them immediately and either establish a board of like 5 negates through their board, or just end the game, then they will make the entire combo again. We're getting extra linked. I want to see if they can extra link us, chat. We getting you linked? No. Couldn't even do it. Cowards! Weaklings! Oh, but check it out. I ain't dead yet. Go Noxious! Be obnoxious! Oh no, they have negated it with Appaloosa. What, you think this is once per turn? This ain't once per turn. And your Appaloosa seems empty! Oh, this can negate anywhere. Well, I like a man can dream, you know? A man can dream. Picture steadily declining player numbers. Oh, what's this notification? Issues. A new season of Duel missions? Huh. Weird. Anyway, I think we've made it long enough. I've completely lost interest in playing this game. And yeah, I think next time, I had mentioned it earlier, what's it called? So, the one thing is, if we use Terratop, and we get Takatomborg, and we use Takatomborg to make MX Saber Invoker, we can then summon a Beast Warrior from the deck, such as Darius. And then we can use Darius and MX Saber Invoker to make Test Panther. And Test Panther is not full combo. Oh wait, no. Test Panther... Bring back the Darius. This is a winged beast, right? Yeah. Get Darius. Make Test Panther. Test Panther search the comeback. Comeback Darius. Darius plus Test Panther shuffles that into the deck. Get Eskit. Eskit grabs back the whatchamacallit, the comeback. We make Darius. No, we'd have to come back something. But we wouldn't have anything in the graveyard. So that wouldn't work. Yeah, making it without normal summon. It is nice, but... See, that's the thing, is I was looking up more deck lists, and there were 2 or 3 I saw where people mentioned, like, yeah, you can use Speedroid Terratop as a 1-card starter to get things going, but I wouldn't recommend it. They didn't say why, but I had the feeling that, like, they tested it, and it, like, wasn't worth it. I guess we could also try like a go second build. But I mean, looking at what we just faced, what could we do going second against that? We could try Millennium. Millennium wouldn't do anything in this deck. Yeah, like, I feel like we could try to play it like we're playing, Tenpai. But, I mean, the thing about Tenpai, again, that makes Tenpai so deadly, the only reason it's like, Tenpai is not a top 5 deck. It's maybe in the top 15, top 10, probably in the top 10, like it's a rogue contender. And it's a deck where you have one card that will combo into 10,000 points of damage, and that means your other 5 cards in hand can all be board breakers. And we cannot do that. We cannot play a deck that is like 50% or like 70% board breakers and then 1 card starters. I don't think we would want to play Dark Ruler because, unfortunately, like, we Dark Ruler and then our Gladiator Beast can't attack over everything. I had a funny thought that you could do a hard mill version by stuffing the graveyard and then looping Claudius to make stuff. The thing is, Claudius relies on your opponents doing stuff. Maybe, I don't think like even going second that would work very well. They need built-in battle protection. I mean, they do have a spell that says they're unaffected by stuff during the battle phase. Maybe we could look into that. We can search stuff. Rejection. Your opponent cannot target Gladiator Beasts with card effects except during the battle phase. Gotcha. It's the opposite. And I was like, oh, they have their own Tenpai field. It's not that. It only stops targeting, which, to be fair, I mean, here's the thing, right, is like, this would be useful against Ryziel if not for the fact that Detonator can instantly just like pop this as soon as you activate it, and then still have 2 more pops. If a Gladiator Beast is special summoned, except during the damage step, special summon a Gladiator Beast with a different type. Does it get its effect? No. It stops Valor and Imperm. True. But here's the thing, right? Is like, your opponent can, like, you can, theoretically, no, there's no way to, you'd have to hard open this because there's no way to search it without already putting monsters on the field. And then the problem, right, which is one of the big problems we've had with a lot of decks, which is something I didn't even mention, right, is just the test animals. Test animals are a problem in real life and in Gladiator Beasts. And they're a problem with Gladiator Beasts specifically because, yeah, imagine, like, you make this, you get Gestel, you don't have to worry about Imperm, you don't have to worry about Ash Blossom, you summon out your 2 monsters, you make Test Panther, and then they Imperm it. Because Test Panther is not a Gladiator Beast, and therefore is not protected by Gladiator's rejection. It's not a Gladiator Beast card, it's a Gladiator card. Now Machina. While you control a Gladiator Beast, all monsters your opponent controls must attack if able. Once per turn, you can shuffle a Gladiator from your hand or graveyard into the deck. Target a Gladiator Beast. It gains attack equal to its defense until the end of this turn, even if this card leaves the field. If this card is destroyed by card effect, you can activate this effect. Gladiator Beast cannot be destroyed by battle. We can set this, I think, with the field spell. 1 Gladiator Trap. Forcing them to attack and being able to have an attack boost is probably not enough. Activate this when you summon a Gladiator Beast. Special summon a level 4 lower Gladiator Beast from your hand or deck. These are the old ones. During the battle phase, shuffle into the deck from your hand, field, or graveyard the materials mentioned on a Gladiator Beast fusion monster. Summon it, ignoring its summoning conditions. You cannot declare attacks the turn you activate this, except for with Gladiator Beast. Going a Millennium Engine to make Zombie Vampire without using our normal, and hopefully mill some Glad so we get combo without normal summoning. Milling doesn't get us combo, it just like... How many does Vampire only mills 4, right? Yeah. Each player sends the top 4, and we need 5. So it's physically impossible for Zombie Vampire to mill enough for us to get all the gladiators in the graveyard. We would still have to normal summon one to the field. Pilgrim Reaper mills 5. Top 5 from their deck to their grave, yeah. I don't think we could make that, though. Because the only level 6 has been limited to 1 copy. This is level 5. This is level 8. 8. Yeah, like you can't make a rank 6 with this anymore. Fiendsmith makes Pilgrim. I mean, if I was going to make Fiendsmith, I would just make a full Fiendsmith engine. Fiendsmith Millennium Glad Beast. Yeah, I just don't think you can splash it. Time to crack open the 60 card variant. Yeah. I'll put out an open call, you know, if you're on the Discord, or if you're on Blue Sky and you know of a list that maybe can work up in Master, send it to me. I'm open to trying whatever variants. If not, we'll probably try the Speedroid one just to see how it works. See if it does anything. Glad Beast only do effects if summoned by a Glad Beast, yes. Otherwise, they're just on the field. Either way, for now, I'm going to get going. Thank you all for coming. If you're new here, I'm Hardleg Joe, if you didn't know. Every month I climb the Master Duel ladder with a different deck as chosen by my patrons. This month, having a hard time with Gladiator Beast, you know, but it's not like... Last month we played Mimighoul and it was surprisingly effective. Next month, who knows? We'll probably get the poll started sometime at the end of next week. That's all the $10 patrons get to suggest decks and vote. Could be almost anything. Tomorrow, so I stream that's the ladder climb. I stream that every Tuesday and Thursday. And then at the end of the month, we compile all the best duels and I release it on my YouTube channel, youtube.com/hardleggaming. You can watch all the previous ladder climbs there. There's like 25 episodes. Go check them out. Add Esket with the field spell, summon from hand with Darius, add comeback, summon Darius, Darius make Apo. That's 5 engrave. Oh, okay. I'll keep that in mind. Still a 1.5 card combo, but that's better than nothing. My patrons like to see funny stuff, and they like to see me struggle a little bit. That's the thing we found out is, like, I played, like, Crystron, and that used to be one of my favorite decks, and no one tuned in to watch it hardly, because they're like, oh, that's a meta deck. Meta decks are easy. Which is not true, but people come in to see the weird, janky versions of things. But yeah, so we do that every Tuesday and Thursday. I also stream every Friday. Friday is still Yu-Gi-Oh!, but it's a bit of a variety. Every other Friday I do Masochist. This Friday we'll be doing a solo mode challenge. I'll be trying to beat the solo mode without activating any card effects, which basically means no spell traps and no activated monster effects. I can only use the continuous effects of monsters or like built-in summoning conditions. I don't know if it'll be possible, but I do know one funny thing. We're probably going to be seeing the biggest choo-choo train. I'm hyped for the new SP. Yeah, it may take all 4 hours. Who knows? In addition, I've been playing Silk Song on and off at almost every night. I'll probably play some more later tonight. Those are what I call the secret streams because I don't send out, like, notifications on YouTube or Discord or whatever. But if you're interested in seeing that, just having a nice chill time, relaxing, playing some Silk Song, that'll be much later tonight. Just, drop a follow on the channel. We'll do that. It's also worth noting I have a VOD channel called Raw Hardleg, where I post all the VODs after they get posted, or yeah, like a week after they get posted. So if you're like, oh, I would like to see you play Silk Song, but from the very beginning. Well, now you can. It's live right there, right now. And then on probably Sunday, I'm thinking. Sunday, I'm going to be recording The Legend of Lefty. If you don't know, that is the book I've been writing. Specifically, it's an audiobook. I call it a book because, like, people aren't used to, like, usually when someone says audiobook, what they mean is someone has written a book and someone else performed it. Whereas this was written from the ground up to be like an audio experience with voices and stage direction. What I wrote was like a script. It's just a novel-sized script for this audiobook. So the second part is about to be finished? Yes. Part 1 is already up on my YouTube channel. Same YouTube as there before. You can go listen to it. The first 24 chapters, it's like 7.5 hours long. And I record I record it live so that people can help catch mistakes. Plus, some people really like hearing it raw. But I'm going to edit that up. Hopefully, I think this should be 3 sessions worth. So after 2 more weeks, we'll have it all recorded. 2 more weeks after that, we'll hopefully have it edited, and then it'll be up in October. There are 4K stories like that. They call them audio dramas. I always like that name. Yeah. Usually when I think of an audio drama, I think of like multiple people, Like if I think of like a stage drama, I think of like a play. And I guess you can have like a one-man show or a one-man play. But this is just me. Because I can't afford to hire... I could barely afford to hire some artists. But yeah, if you want to see what kind of stories I'd like, or what kind of stories I'd write, go check it out. Audio story, yeah. There's the Silk Song stream, so if you want to see that... And you know what, let me get a link for Legend of Lefty. For anyone who might be interested. So there you go, 2 links. The top one is the Silk Song stream on Raw Hardleg. The bottom one is Legend of Lefty Part 1 on the main channel. Go check both of those out. I would certainly appreciate it. I became a YouTuber specifically so I could pursue art. It's taken a long time to be able to get to this point. And I've been a bit of a perfectionist when maybe I should not have. But it's been fun. It's been fun. We're getting there. I just hope people will enjoy it. And then if so, I have so many other projects, chat. You have no idea. We're sorry that Maliston Ryziel exist. It is what it is. You know, some people have worse jobs than I. Let me look at this. I saw this person. I'm trying to find someone to raid.